Hello, everybody. Seattle Mike fights with friends. UFC Fight Night. Rose Namajunas, Amanda Ribas. What's going on, everybody? We got a super chat. Ziggy up in the chat. Thank you, Ziggy. With the $2 super chat, says here is a pre-tip, Mike. Did you see that? Dude, bite Lima. Somebody bite somebody? Holy crap. No, I seen there was a disqualification. I didn't watch the prelims. What's up there, Nelson in the house? Torin Brown. What's up, my peeps? Karisu Chimu, Greg Brimstone, Kai's 25. Daniel Berry Sports, Yippee Kaye. Wyatt Matheson, somehow. Dana has topped last week's with world-class card. Right? Oh, man. Yeah, this is a killer one. No, we got Rose in here, though. We got the Rose and Namajunas. We got the Thug in the house. And got a whole lot else here, but that co-main event, Justin Tafa, coming back. I hope he can get the knockout. I don't know. He's had a ton of health issues, though. I'm sure you guys have seen that. He's been his last 2 fights he's had to cancel. Maybe even 3. I'm not sure. It seems like a lot, though. All right. Robert Ziggy says, here's the pre-tip. Thanks again for that. Oh, I forgot to put it on the board, though. Here we go. $2 in the bank. If you want to give your $2 worth, hit that super chat, or you can go to Cash App, Seattle Mike, or PayPal, benedictinc@gmail.com. Always appreciated. Ziggy814, $2. What's up with the A14? Does that mean something, Ziggy? Is there a reference to that, or was there 813 Ziggies before you? What's up, Kai's 25? Says Drunk Ziggy, cheers, my man. Ziggy says, cheers, Rob. I'm high as giraffe nuts. I like it. Posted on Fight Your Friends YouTube. Lima feeling bitch. Oh, that sucks. Me too, Ziggy. Higher than giraffe. Yo, everyone. Yo, Daniel Berry, Torin Brown. What's going on, my man? Having a good day here. Hello, Theron. Hope you're doing well, man. I seen you moved out of the old place. I hope you moved into something good. DUI 2 nights ago, plus I'm moving. Oh, I wasn't going to share that, Theron, but man, if you want to, I'm sorry things are going rough for you, man. I wish I was closer. I wish I could do more to help you out, brother. That dude bit him bad on the bicep while being taken down. Left a hell of a mark. Dude, if somebody started biting me, please bite my hand, because I'm just going to continue to shove my hand all the way down your throat until I rip out your friggin' vocal cords. These Apex cards are so depressing, right? What's up, Rob Tofa? Moving like Tyavasa injury-wise. Yeah, they've been compared to each other, too. Both 2 slow, big hitters. Hanging in there. Finally got an appointment to see the neurologist 2 months early this Wednesday. Nice. Been so much damn pain. Area code. Thank you, Ziggy. Greed torn. I miss when they did all the international fight nights. Plus, in Canada, we can't watch fight nights on Fight Pass unless they're outside the USA. Yeah, that's a bunch of crap. Legal stream. Crazy. Man. What's up, Josh? Well, you got no choice, Wyatt. Like, there's nothing. So, here's what the UFC could do for that. There's a couple of things they could do for that. I don't know if they're restricted by their ESPN contract, but A, they could put it on Fight Pass like they should be to begin with. I couldn't believe it when you told me that the fight nights were not on Fight Pass anymore internationally. Like, that's just so dumb. Hope you're doing well, my friend Josh. Secondly, though, if they're not going to put them on Fight Night, they could at least put them on YouTube and collect some revenue. I mean, I don't know if it'd be kind of tacky to ask put donations on there for the UFC, but they could do it for like some kind of charity or something. Make the charities and the donations like, or the super chats and donations for like a charity or something. And what they could do is they can geo-lock that. They could geo-lock it to where you couldn't watch it in the United States or places where you can get it on ESPN Plus, but you could watch it in places that weren't available, like so they continue to grow their fan base. Makes sense to me. What's up, Clavid? What's up, all PR? Yo, PR in the house. PR and Clavid. Good to see you guys. Josh, hadn't seen you in a while. Hope your week's going well. What's everybody smoking, drinking, eating tonight? Parlay Rose Namajunas to win, minus 225. And over minus 1.5 rounds, minus 420 for a minus 125 play. Interesting. I don't think you can do over a round and a half for minus 420 on DraftKings, but who knows? Maybe I can. I'll have to look into it. I don't think there's that kind of I don't think there's those kind of options, though. They're adding new options all the time, though. So I guess who knows? What's up, Mike? PR. Drunken Josh. Oh, wow. Tennessee and Texas. That game is getting close all of a sudden. Seemed like it was out to lunch, but that's a close game between that 7 and 2 seed. But we got Fernando, Padilla, and Luis Pajuelo here. I did pick the Rose fight. Manzitter trying to make a statement. It should have went through. Well, thanks for letting me know that it didn't go through. I was like, I picked Rose. You have no side experience remaining for this event. Okay. Well, I gotta take some off. Yeah, I don't know why it saved every single one but that one, because that's the fight I did first. I might take a little bit of fire off one of these other ones. No, actually, I think I'll just keep the 100 on Rose. I'm gonna take Rose by knockout, but I mean it doesn't get you a ton of points. All right, I'll put a few more on Rose here. Took a little off of Tofa. Tafa should get the knockout if he wins, but you get crazy points if he wins by decision. It could definitely happen. Got out of jail. Got out of jail. You get out of jail in 3 hours? You got out 3 hours ago. Went to an event with free alcohol. Drove through a police checkpoint on my way home. Oh, of course they're going to put police checkpoints by places with free alcohol. Oh my goodness, Theron. You can't drive when you drink, oh man. You just can't do it. Darn you rebel, yo Greg. I don't know what to say. Dude, we're not defined by our mistakes. You're going through a lot right now with the loss of your friend, the loss of your place and stuff, man. Don't let anybody criticize you. Don't let anybody push you down. Just get up, brush off, and move on, man. So, Clavid, love you guys. That's all. Hey, we love you too, Theron. Sup? What's up, Clavid? And everybody else? Yes, Robert says we love you too, man. I haven't watched a fight in a minute. Damn entrapment, right? Oh, yeah. That sounds like total entrapment. I'm gonna send you some info on a lawyer, Theron. If you don't have a lead on one over in that area, I know somebody over there that might be able to help you out. So if I don't message you in the next couple days, message me and remind me. Yeah, we used to drink and drive all over, but I had to put an end to that. Yeah, I'm so done with these bum cards. At least put them in front of a crowd. Fight nights were always great for those cities that are too small for pay-per-views. Greg says, ain't worth... I could just imagine. I mean, what's the fine like now, Theron? God, when I knew guys that were still getting quite a few DUIs because I worked on a graveyard crew, that those guys just, they were nuts. I mean, there were more DUIs on my crew than there were people because so many guys had multiple 3 and 4 DUIs. But back then, I know it was like $8,000 fine the first time. I think you spent the night in jail or something, or maybe you had to get bailed out. And yeah, it's wild. Probably inbound your car. Then we get like 3 more garbage Apex cards events before 300. Why do they load us with so many weak cards at the Apex? Yeah, I'm about to start doing, if something else is going on during a UFC Apex, guys, if you're down for it, I'm about to start covering it. Whether it's bare knuckle, bare knuckle boxing, or if one's running around at the same time. It'd have to be something major. Bellator, PFL are a good boxing event, or bare knuckle. But other than that, yeah, these UFC cards, they're weak. Yeah, Apex cards are weak right now. Like go to the small cities. Go to smaller cities and do the fans a favor. Say, hey, we're gonna have real good tickets for $200, like PFL's doing. $50 to get in the building in Vegas. $200 for some of the best seats in there. All right, Luis Pajuelo, 2 years older at 29. Fernando Padilla, 3 inches taller at 6'1". He'll have a 7.5-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. He is the second tallest active featherweight. Weak is an understatement, Mike. They're boiling hot. It's legal, but not really, and horrible for you. Oh, they regularize alcohol too much? Yeah, Apex cards are weak. Stick with grass, and it's all right. Out of the blue corner, representing Lima, Peru, a plus 145 underdog with a record of 8 wins against just 1 loss, Luis Pajuelo. I think next week they're in Atlantic City. Nice, Siggy. Yeah, they need some Atlantic City. Theron says, I hear ya. And out of the red corner, a minus 170 favorite from Irvine, California. 15 wins against 5 defeats. Fernando Padilla. My only first offense. Yeah, just make it your last, man. Jason Herzog's the referee for this one. Believe it or not, I drunk and drove, but never got a DUI. Also had to stop driving 14 years ago because of my disability. Oh. Slender Man is an easy path to victory via takedown and sub. That's probably stand and bang. I'm 30. I lost interest in alcohol when I was 21, right? Once it's legal, it wasn't fun. Yeah, they'll be in Atlantic City, but the card will still be garbage. Are they in Atlantic City next week? I didn't realize. I just assumed it was another flipping Apex card. Good little leg kick there from Padilla. Pajuelo answers. Yeah, from what I've seen, the results of the early fights, I wasn't regretting not seeing those prelims too much. So hopefully they saved all the fireworks for the main card. Pajuelo blocking that low leg kick from Padilla. Oh yeah, Atlantic City, New Jersey. You're right. And then back to the Apex, but God, at least they have one in Atlantic City. Oh, this is a good card, man. Aaron Blanchfield, Manon Fiore, Vincent Luque, Joaquin Buckley, Chris Weidman, Bruno Silva. They just put a bad fight for the main event. It should be Luque and Buckley. Weidman and Bruno Silva. Bill Algeo and Kyle Nelson. Nate Landwehr, Jamal Emmers, Virna Jindaroba, Lupi Godinez. No, this is a much better card, man. Andre Petrosky and Jacob Malkoun. No, that card's 10 times better, Theron, for Atlantic City. And it should be when you're paying live. Good right hook there from Pajuelo. And Padilla answering with a kick to the body there. That shin kick to the body. There's a big right hand for Pajuelo upstairs. Left hook to the body. Oh, big left hook from Padilla. He starches him. He floored him, at least with that. Jason Herzog not stopping the fight yet, but Pajuelo in a ton of trouble here. Or Pajuelo, excuse me. These guys' names are close together. Padilla raining down strikes. Oh, man, he is just punishing Pajuelo. And there's short elbows. There's a lot of time left in this. He's blocking a lot of these, but there's not two-way traffic right now. He's not throwing anything back. Oh, he's going to try to stand up here. And Padilla putting on a guillotine here. And there's the tap. Well, it's hard to see how deep it was from the angle. Hopefully they'll give us a better angle, and I'll put that choke up on Twitter. But, man, want to see where Chris Weidman is at now. Dude, I can't believe Chris Weidman's fighting next week, though. That I'm not happy about. On the prelims, there was a fighter from Team Marathon Gym, Miles Johns, and 2 fights later, his coach Ogden fought. That's got to be a first. Oh, I didn't realize Ogden was his coach. I seen Miles Johns was on this. I didn't know who the Ogden guy was, to be honest. All right, freaky, fast finish. See, they did save the fireworks for the main card. Left hook to the body, but then Pajuelo coming back with a left hook of his own and floors. Or Padilla, floors Pajuelo. These guys' names are so damn close. And then he just locks this in. That's not a guillotine. That's a Peruvian necktie. Beautiful submission there. We didn't get a good camera angle on it, though. You would have had to have the camera almost in the crowd. That can be the problem with the cage sometimes. I would like to see somebody do MMA in an open area like Karate Combat has. The only thing about Karate Combat is, like, I don't even know that I like the sides. Like, just give us a flat... Give us a bunch of wrestling mats. Make it in a wrestling gym or a judo gym. Because in wrestling and judo, that's what we did. It's just flat mat all the way across. There's no cage to escape. In judo, you could escape out of bounds sometimes because there was only so much space. So, a person might shrimp crawl out of bounds if they're in a submission and they could escape that way. They both won. That's pretty cool. Hey, Slenderman used his brain and subbed him like I told him. Good boy. Weidman won. It's wild. He's old. No, he's fighting next week, man. That's 7 UFC wins in a row for fighters from Team Marathon and Coach Ogden. That's awesome. I just started up alcohol 2 years ago. Stick with the weed, man. John Ogden, I'm under drinking alcohol and excessive use. Well, they gave you free alcohol, though. You used the necktie. Dang, I used to chug handles when I was a teen. I only drink 2 drinks at a time to avoid getting too wasted. So did you only have 2 drinks when you... Send me the information about that, and I'll send it to a lawyer friend of mine, Thorne, and we'll see what's what, man. Don't plead on anything yet. Chris Weidman can barely walk. He should box Holyfield. He should box Mike Tyson. I'm sure Jake Paul will probably call him out any time now. What are the odds on next week's card, though, for betting?
2 minutes, 45 seconds, round number 1 for your winner, Fernando, El Valiente Padilla.
Padilla in the house with the Darce choke.
Padilla, holy cow, what's your rush? What's your rush? An impressive finish. How are you feeling after that one, my friend?
I feel amazing. I trained so hard for this, man. I wanted to cry. I passed through some downs in this camp, and I feel more downs than ups. But I stay positive. I always say that's me, right? I'm always staying positive and as strong as I can. I'm gonna lie to you if I said I wasn't nervous. This guy have good power, but hey, man, as soon as I step on the cage, it's my cage.
You seem to have it figured out from the beginning. You used all your weapons. The elbows were on display, knees, kicks, and you talked about that, right? Not wanting to get caught up in that range like that last
Oh, let's get over to UFC here. God, we had 24 in here and people left. Where'd they go? My man Payton Talbott fighting today. I do like that guy.
And listen, I know that you showed off the striking.
He's fighting here soon. Billy Q and Youssef Zalal is up next, and then Payton Talbot and Cameron Saaiman.
You didn't even have to drag him to the ground. You can see here, as soon as you got a hold of that neck, did you know you had it done?
Trust me, that is a pretty good one, I believe.
I was like, I have the cage here in front of me. It's the same as having the ground. I'm just gonna press him through it, and I know he was hurt too. When I was hitting him on the ground, his eyes were like wide open. So I was like, as soon as I get this, he's tapping.
Oh, listen, 9th career submission win. Congratulations.
I'm going to take Kyle Nelson next week against Bill Algeo. Billy, plus 164. Kyle's going to win that fight. Oh, Luque and Buckley. That's a tough one because Buckley almost tries to end it in one shot, but Vicente Luque's not looked great for a minute. Chris Weidman's a plus 225. He's fighting Bruno Silva, minus 278. Take that one to the bank. Take my money. I'm putting cash on Bruno Silva. I'm putting big money on that one. And J Dig with the super chat. Thank you, J Dig. Billy Q warming up in there in the back. Quarantillo. Thank you, J Dig. And Ziggy getting us up to $3 on the day here. Youssef Zalal, he's finished 10 of his last 13, 4 knockouts, 6 submissions. Guys, I know it sounds weird, but I think this main card, there's some decent fights on here. This is a decent, I'm not going to say it's a good main card, but it's decent. It is better than last week's main card. Trust me on that. It's already better after one fight. Now, 28 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you're not subscribed. Make sure and take care of that now. And don't forget to share this with all your friends. Twitter, Facebook, wherever you share your local media. YouTube. Alcohol isn't at all. It's not my fancy anymore. It's just got 2 drinks and they gave you a DUI. Think their machine was broken. I would fight that Theron. Yep. Guy sounds like a little Norm Macdonald. Oh, like Norm Macdonald little. Oh, a guy on TV or what? 7, let's get it on. Let's get it on, 7. Hit that like. Mike been putting that work in. Respect. Thank you, 7. Cloud says the interviewing. I had the sound down. Okay, dude just called himself the John Jones of 145. Pump the brakes. Well, that is friggin' hilarious. J-Dig in the house. Yes, J-Dig. Why? That was a ridiculous statement. He must be high. Wonder why can't the UFC fighters wear their own design shorts instead of those basic UFC shorts? Because they're greedy, man. That interviewer is serious sounding Norm Macdonald. I never heard that before. Like in boxing, they get to wear their own design trunks. I agree, man. Totally agree. See, Theron, hang out with us. Hang out with us, and you can drink at home, man. Alcohol's not that expensive. It's definitely not as expensive as a DUI. Called that fight submission. I got 2,600 XP already for the night. Nice, man. Good job, J-Dig. Honestly, I don't remember what I called for that fight. And I just made my picks, too. Wyatt reminded me I made my picks in like 2 minutes. So, I don't know if that's going to end up being good or bad. All right, Youssef, Zalal, and Billy Quarantillo coming up next. Let's get a poll up for this. And, all right, guys, I want you to bet not who you think will win. I want you to bet not who you want to win, who you think will win. So use your minds here. Look at odds if you have to. On each of these, though, I want you to pick who you think will win this, and let's see how we can do as a team. Let's see if we can go 5 for 5, and then I think we should challenge other channels. All right, Quarantino or Zalal. Not a lot of time to bet on this one because Billy Q's making his way down there, so you have to bet real quick. And Robert Easley says, Mike, we are the winners tonight. Let's go. Thank you, Robert Easley, for the $5 super chat. Yes, I'm feeling like I went my Gonzaga Bulldogs. They got it done tonight. So, yeah, I was happy about that. Washington State Cougars, they lost. They're out of the tournament, but Gonzaga's my main squeeze anyway. So, thank you, Robert Easley. Dropping the Lincoln, the Abraham Lincoln on us. Getting us up to $8 on the night. Thank you for that, kind sir. All right, and we'll switch this to rounds instead of half. We didn't need the round in the last one because it ended in the first round. You kind of called that, Wyatt. One point in the UFC, the fighters were able to wear their own design trunks, maybe like 10 or 11 years ago. Yep. from the beginning of the UFC until, like you said, like 10, 11 years ago when they went with the Reebok deal. And then now they went with the, oh God, why can I not? Venom. I wanted to say Verdict. JD, keep it up, bro. I need some competition. Let's go, boys. Robert Easley. Okay, Ora Impaza Rose. I hope Rose gets it done, Delicia. Thanks for being here. Billy for the W. The human showed Patrick Berry in the house. Robert, cheers, my man. I'm the only one who picks Zalal. White says, I'm going Zalal. Looks like I'm alone on this side. All right, thanks for being here, guys. We're almost to 30. Much appreciated. I've been grinding over there on our other channel, Mike Sports Experience, as we've been running all the NCAA games. I won't talk about that a lot because if you're just interested in MMA, I'm never trying to sell you anything. But if you might be interested in some NCAA basketball, hanging out with me and Robert and Wyatt, sometimes we're the only ones in there. A few of these streams pretty dang close. But I'd appreciate some subs over there. Didn't use that channel. Didn't do anything on that channel for almost 4 years. I think we might have had like 2 live streams. So I'm dusting it off, but it's going to take a while to get it rebuilt. I think YouTube thought it was abandoned, which I guess it kind of was. But there's the link to that one. We'll be streaming more NCAA basketball games tomorrow. You can subscribe or you can tell me, hey, Mike, I'm not interested. My feelings won't be heard. Billy, Edmund, Kevin, Rose, Parlay. Good luck on that one, Ziggy. Art says, oh, me too, Robert. Cheers, Rob. I was getting the screwdrivers earlier. Coffee on now. PBR on the streams as well. Yep, Rob. Oh, Phil's been in there a lot. Adam from Allen's been in there like every single stream too. So, no, I appreciate you guys. And if you enjoy basketball, especially if you enjoy March Madness, check out that channel. I don't know what games I'll even be streaming yet today, but we streamed Gonzaga and then Gonzaga in Kansas, and then we did Washington State Cougars and Iowa State. PBR, all right, next fight coming up, Billy Q and Youssef Zalal. No, you're not the only one with Youssef. Oh, but only 21% of people for Youssef Zalal so far, 14 votes in. All right, guys, I'm going to take down the voting here in just a moment. If you haven't voted yet, you should be able to find that in your chat. Billy Quarantillo, 8 years older at 35. Both men 5'10". Youssef Zalal will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. And this is an odds-on pick'em. Minus 110 on both sides, so the casinos win either way. Because they're going to take $110 to win $100 on either guy. All right, out of the blue corner, out of Englewood, Colorado, he is a minus 110 pick'em. 13 wins against 5 losses and 1 draw. Youssef Zalal. All right, let's end this poll. So remember that, Billy Q. Actually, I'll write them down just in case we forget. I want to see how you guys do on this. Like 80% of you had Billy Q. All right, out of the red corner, also a minus 110 pick'em out of Tampa, Florida. 18 wins against 5 losses. Billy Quarantillo. This is a tough one to pick. I can't vote, by the way, if you guys didn't realize that. What's up, Herb? There's Herb Dean, the referee in the house. I mean, I could go on to one of my other channels and vote, but no point in that. I'm not going to do that. I'm looking for interaction. All right, here we go. Round one. Zalal in the red trunks, Billy Q in the black. And Q with an inside leg kick early. Oh, Zalal landing the outside leg kick. He is right within striking range early. Left hand lands for Billy Q. Zalal getting right up in his grill out of the gate. Lands a good left hand. And Billy will start swinging some wild punches, as you can see there. He likes a lot of looping punches, and I think Zalal can capitalize on that. Good body kick there from Zalal. Then he lands the inside and the outside leg kicks and the left hand upstairs. Good first minute of this fight for Zalal. Oh, there's a left hand for Q. And another inside leg kick. Oh, both guys landing big there. Right hand for Zalal. Hook over the top for Q. Billy looking to land that big overhand right and send Zalal home early. Oh, good body kick from Q. That right hand was quick. So Zalal's circling the right direction here to the left. He's circling away from Zalal's power hand. I mean, technically it looks like he's circling into it, but he can see it coming from there. He can move to the side. Good combination of the body there for Zalal and a left hand upstairs. There's the inside leg kick from Youssef. Billy Q barely missing with that one. And I'm going to get the odds going up here. Oh, good left hand there from Zalal. And a straight right. Youssef Zalal off to an incredible start here. He's making Billy Q look very slow here in the first round. I mean, I know it's early, but he is just popping him from the outside with those left hands. Oh, and there's the double left hook from Billy Q, and he's going to get inside and grab the body lock. Zalal's got good takedown defense too. Zalal's a pretty balanced guy. Both of these guys are fairly balanced. But let's look at odds. So just like that quickly, Youssef Zalal is a huge favorite. Oh, man, and Billy Q floors him. And there's a good body kick. Yeah, Zalal's a minus 1450 right now. Plus 750 on Q. Oh, there's a good right hook and a left hand from Zalal. Plus 750, man, I might have taken that. Oh, and Zalal floors him with a right hook, though. Remember, put that in the back of your mind. Billy Q was a plus 750 there for a moment. Billy also takes a lot of damage early on. He definitely can. And Zalal on top in the guard of Billy Q. Oh, nice elbow there from Zalal from the top. And Zalal working inside the guard of Quarantillo. Moves to side control. Quarantillo's got a busy guard here, though. He's got an active guard at the moment. Good right hand from the top for Zalal. Oh, and Zalal looking to take the back. He's got hooks in. Billy Q could be in trouble here. And remember, Billy cannot spike him on his head here, even though it would be kind of a defensive move. Oh, he's got the choke in. He's got the FU choke. He's not under the chin yet, but that is tight. 15 seconds left in the first round. Billy's starting to grimace. I think he's going to be okay, though. He's really grimacing, but this is not under the neck. And, and Youssef breaks it. But, man, he dominated Billy Quarantillo in this first round. And if you bet on Billy Q in between rounds right now, you're going to get plus 750 again. That's ridiculous. Rob and I looking hella smart right now. I think I would have taken Youssef if I was voting too. But this fight is going just how I thought it would. Wow, and Robert says 10-8 Zalal. Yeah, I got to give it to him because he had the knockdown. He had him hurt. 10-8 makes sense to me too. I think there's not enough 10-8 rounds called in MMA. Tell you guys, calling MMA is easy compared to basketball, though. There is so much going on with 10 guys on the court, and then you got guys coming in and out, and man, that's not easy at all for one person. All right, round 2. Good low leg kick there from Zalal to start the second round. Left hand to the body for Billy Q. Oh, Billy throwing big overhand rights, but I think Zalal looks like the better fighter here. He looks like he should take this out, but like I said, plus 750, I think I would have pulled the trigger on that. Oh, big knee there from Zalal and a left hook. Oh, he takes Quarantillo down quickly. Billy Q, I don't know if he's off today or what, but he is just not able to mount any offense today. 4:20 left here in the second round. Super excited to see the homie. All right, and big hammer fist there from Zalal. All right, so I've had some chats with YouTube lately, guys. You're going to hear a lot more like kind of censored swear words here instead of the F-bombs because it has been holding us back apparently. And I think numbers are climbing back, and I would rather say, I'd rather say flipping instead of the F-bomb and keep doing this than drop F-bombs and have to go back to working full-time or running a difficult physical business. All right, Youssef has got hooks in. Oh, he might have the choke here. He's under the chin. It's hard to tell because of the angle. I hate it when they get these chokes up in the angle by the fence. And that's it. Billy Q taps and complete domination from Youssef Zalal. Wow. All right, guys. So, as a team, we are 0-1. I hope we do better than that on the next one. A lot of people forget Zalal gave Ilia Topuria a run for his money when they fought. Don't charge this. I remember that. Holy RNC. Yeah, the odds, like you said, odds were right on a pick 'em. Mike on that one. We are 0-1 so far, guys. We got to do better than that. Let me get up the next poll. Wyatt, yes, you are 0-1. Team Rob, Mike, Wyatt is 1-0. Panhead Bob, what's up, Panhead Bob in the house? Cheers, man. Hope you're well, too. All right, we'll get the official time here.
Submission by Runic and Choke comes at the official time. 1 minute, 50 seconds of round number 2 for your winner, Youssef, the Moroccan Devil.
All right, guys, Payton Talbot.
I'm here with the winner, Youssef Zalal. Youssef, welcome back. How does it feel?
Hey, Las Vegas! I'm back! First of all, I want to say alhamdulillah, man. I worked so much. I was talking to the coach. I don't know if you guys saw me in the round. I'm too good, man. I'm really too good. And the first time I was in the UFC, I told you guys I want to be a world champion, and I will be a world champion. I just didn't have the confidence, and I don't know, man, the maturity and everything. So I'm very happy, man. I'm very, very happy. I want everybody that's going through sadness and failure in their life to see my story and hopefully bring
All right,
and hopefully you go.
Talbot or Saaiman.
How bad it is or how hard it is. Man, I went in a 3 losing streak and a draw, you know, so to come back to finish the number 19, that's amazing.
That is the next bet so far overall, though, 0-1.
A tough pill to swallow when you get released from the UFC. You got to go fight in front of these rooms.
Did you guys even know Youssef was released?
How you knew
I'm going to be honest, I did not.
champion, because if you can get through that and still push forward, here you are. I mean, how important was it to come in here and put on a show like that? Prove to everyone that you do in fact belong here.
Of course, man, I don't know a lot of guys. Like, I fought Ilya Taporia, and to Billy's note, I never said I beat Ilya. Ilya beat me square and fair. But I'm the only one.
All right, we're 0-1 so far, guys.
But I get to see every weekend with my team.
We can do better than this.
Brandon, all these guys go in and change their life, man. I was like, I think it's my turn to go change my life. You know, I'm like helping these guys, and look at this guy right here, David Dunam.
To be fair, Billy Q shot off. I've never lost that fight. Not sure what you're saying. Hope you're doing well too, though, Pan and Bob. Hanging in there, man. Go see the neurologist. Waiting 6 months. Hopefully, doctor can figure something out. I agree. What's up, Travis Sturcho in the house? Good to see you, man. Yep, UFC Bite Night earlier. Really cake. He looked completely outmatched to me, right? Yeah, I thought Billy would pull it out, but Zalal showed the youth. Rest in peace, Herb Deans. Gabriel. Oh, man. Herb's there. Seen Josh Emmett. And what's up, Gabriel? Good to see you in here. Hit that subscribe button. Come on, man. Join the best MMA community on YouTube here. Fights with Friends. Seen Josh Emmett and Alexander Volkanovski are rumored to fight at UFC 302, June 17th. Good fight, but once Alex is coming back way too soon, he needs to return like towards the end of the year, maybe December or November. Now, I agree. I didn't see that Josh Emmett's fight. Oh, man. That is not a guy that you want to get hit by if you are questioning anything in your life. That guy might not be the best overall featherweight in the world, but I think he's the hardest hitting one. That guy hits like a Mack truck. What's up, troll? Payton Talbot is the future of the UFC, in my opinion. He's good. He's got to prove a lot more to me, though. Give that man 50 G's. Billy Q never been subbed. I didn't realize that. Yes, definitely give him 50 G's. How many kicks can Jamal take from Alex? 12. I want to say 12. Yeah, I'd stop being the more experienced fighter with more finishes and bigger names. under his belt, he should win easily. It's MMA though. Anything can happen, I guess. It's tuned in. High foot. No, that was just somebody just messing around, Dean. Herb Dean was reffing what? Not the last match, but the one before it. Yeah. No, nothing wrong with Herb Dean. Somebody just being silly. Payton Talbot, Cameron, Saaiman. I do have a bet in tonight, Billy. I took the same bet as you, but I did not get the same odds as you. I got minus 218 on Rose. I bet a lot of money. Oh, Archie, Jamal is going to beat Alex. You think Jamal is going to beat Alex? Robert, I disagree, man. I'd bet you some beers if we were closer. Here they go, showing the promo to UFC 300. They have to stop teasing us, making me more and more hyped. Dude, it's gonna be an awesome card, man. Did you guys see the dude who got bid earlier? Dana said he's going to give him an I got effing bit bonus. Well, man, he should. And of course, cut that other guy forever. Posted on Fights with Friends Facebook group, J-Dig. I'll have to check it out. Dude left huge teeth marks. Was he wearing a mouth? Wasn't wearing a mouth guard. Oh, man. Yeah, that's just horrible. There's no room for that or excuse. Like, they should kick that guy out now, immediately. I got just over a K. This many Ks going on that fight tonight, Wyatt. So that's just over that, enough that it'll pay 500. So I think it was like around 1,100 and something. All right, who is the BMF? 5 title wins for Max Holloway. 2 title wins for Justin Gaethje. Those aren't title wins, though. 19 knockouts for Gaethje, 11 for Max. 2 submissions apiece. I didn't realize Gaethje had 2 submissions. Oh, yeah, they are hyping the heck out of UFC 300, but I'll tell you, it is crazy expensive. I'm curious how much Atlantic City is. I'm not going. But I'm just curious, like, how much the average fight nights are now that aren't, there aren't pay-per-view. So I'm going to look at buy tickets and just, because UFC 300 tickets are insane. Like I was telling PBR, like, you're in 4 figures to get nosebleeds. Oh, much, much better. Yeah, standard ticket, $100. Yeah, that makes me feel bad. I didn't think I was ever going to be able to afford to go to a fight night again. No, screw actually buying tickets to UFC 300. That's insane. I ain't got thousands of dollars. But let's look at this Atlantic City one. I'm going to see what kind of tickets you can get for the price. Yeah, like I said, 100. There's verified resale tickets at 131, but I'm going to switch to the map and see, like, how much do you have to pay to actually be able to see the damn fights? Oh, those are expensive tickets. Well, you can get pretty good tickets for $275. That's still a lot of money. But those are pretty good tickets. This is not bad. Like I said, you can get in the 300s for $100. The wife doesn't want to go to these things, and now that the kids are older and stuff, I need to go with other people. So I just have to buy one ticket, not 4. Man, $275 ticket has a $50 service fee on it, though. Then a $5 facility fee and a $4 processing fee. Oh, they can go screw themselves. That's $60 in fees for absolutely no reason. No, I think I'm good on that. You had me till the fees. Yes, Jamal is going to beat Alex. Mark my words. Biggest upset of 2024. Is it that big an upset, though? I don't know that the odds are that outlandish. Maybe they are, though. Alex P leaves his chin in the air. Alex P's kind of slow on the feet, too. And John Mahal's a huge dude. But remember, Alex was huge cutting from middleweight, and then he put on more weight. Anyone else worried Hill isn't 100% from the Achilles rupture? They rushed him into 300. Even if he's 100%, I would take Alex. And that just, with questions, just makes me want to bet Alex more. I'm shocked they're putting a woman's fight on 300, to be honest. I'm shocked they're putting it that high up on the main card. I would have expected like opening fight, which you can't do with a title fight. But I think how I would have done is I would have made Holly Holm and Kayla Harrison the opening fight to the pay-per-view. Like, Kayla Harrison's a big name. I would not have wasted her on the prelims, even for UFC 300. A little worried. I would be lying if I said I wasn't. No, that could go either way, man. I think Hill can put Padilla out if he lands. Torrance says a lot of people count out Jay Hill. I really hope he gets a violent KO so he can shut all the doubters up. But it's Kayla Harrison, Robert. Now that I don't like the woman, it's because of where it's at. Oh, not that I don't like the woman. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, on the main card, and especially like the co-main event, because it's the co-main, Weili Zhang and Yan Jingnong. Padilla is minus 150. Thank you, Wyatt. So, yeah, minus 150, that's close enough to a pick'em. If I was giving you any advice, I would just say, pick who you think's going to win that fight. Those odds are close enough. I would not even worry about them. I would just pick who you think's going to win. Alex is still legit 6'5". Robert. John Mahal is a huge fat dude. Yuri was tagging Alex. Don't forget. Yuri's a monster too, man. John Mahal hasn't been kicked in the legs yet. I want to see Hill win so him and Yuri can finally fight. I'm coming. That's what we said. That's what she said. Want to see Hill win so him and Yuri can finally fight. Oh, old odd question. Have any of you ever beat the Ninja Turtles game on the NES? I was never able to. That is random, but so a couple nights ago I couldn't sleep and I got super high for me. I took a bunch of edibles and started playing old NES games. Oh, I got to remember to... I don't know. I got to be careful what I say on here, though, because YouTube's smacking me with that hammer lately. Holloway and Justin could have been co-main. Oh, I agree, man. I agree. And Robert says that's the main event, but I'm biased. They both my boys. Yeah, co-main or main. I say make it the co-main just because the BMF isn't a legit belt in my opinion, but solid co-main. I beat it, J-Dig. Took me forever. Hell, getting me faster than Alex. Alex is very stiff. I don't think I did ever beat that back in the day. I think we might have beat it in the arcade, though. Me and my sister, because we just sit there all day just popping quarters. My grandma, she'd have us over for like a week because she lived like an hour and a half away from us. And she would have us over for a week, but she'd work during the day. This is what they did to kids during the day for all you freaking youngins like Wyatt and Torin. No. So during the summer, my grandma, I will not say her name, she would go to work. And she'd go to work sometimes. She was cleaning houses, but she would leave for like 6-7 hours sometimes. She'd just drop us off at Chuck E. Cheese. And from the time I can remember, I want to say I was like 10. My sister was 4 years younger than me. So she was like 6. From like the age of 10 on, she'd just drop us off at the Chuck E. Cheese. And we didn't know when she'd be coming back. And she wouldn't leave us with very much money either. So you really had to make those quarters stretch or try to save your own money. Alex is very stiff. I beat every Ninja Turtles game. Drunk says, I'm picking Brundage over Bo. He needs a humbling. Oh, you deleted it. Must be editing it. Wow, long break in between fights here. Let's see where this poll's going. All right, we got 63% for Talbot. We got 65% now for Talbot, 35% for Saaiman. 20 votes in. And that tells us how long since the last fight, too, because I put that up 15 minutes ago. Must be high, J-Dig. No one in the UFC will beat Bo. You don't think Hazmat can beat him? Hamzat Chimaev? I think he can, Robert. I think there's a lot of guys that could beat Bo. He may be able to beat any of them. I don't know. I got to see him against tougher competition, though, than Cody Brundage. I didn't see the Holloway and Justin promo they just showed, or is there like a longer one? I seen that one. I think Brundage beats Bo. Bo needs a good humbling. It will make him a better fighter in the long run. That would be good for the underdog bets, man. I'm interested on that one. I got to go to UFC 300 here then too. Is it up? Yes, odds for that are up. All the fights. Brundage. So Brundage is plus 1,000. That's a 10-1. If you wanted to bet on Bo Nickel, it's minus 1,800. 10-1, man. Cody Brundage, he's a scrub though. I don't know. I don't see it. I was thinking Hamzat might, but I will lean towards Bo winning that one, but by decision. Had to fix some spelling errors. No worries. The one they just showed. Oh, yeah, I seen that. Yeah, no, that was good. That was good, man. I need to start working on some more promos for this channel, too. And for those that seen the video with me and Wyatt Matheson, let us know what you guys want to talk about. Want us to talk about next. If there's anything in specific that you want us to go over, I'll write it down here. Taking notes. All right, Payton Talbott, 2 years older at 25, 2 inches taller at 5'10". He'll have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 70.5 inches. Odds are pretty close on this one too, guys. Minus 155 for Talbot. It's not a big favorite. All right. Ending the poll right now. You guys chose Talbot. 0-1 so far. We got to get a win here, guys. All right. Out of the blue corner, plus 130. Underdog out of Pretoria, South Africa. 9-1 as a professional. Cameron Saaiman. Holloway usually doesn't do good with guys who hit hard and can't bully. All right, and out of the red corner, a minus 155 favorite out of Reno, Nevada. undefeated at 7-0 from Dana White's Contender Series, Payton Talbott. Tell you what, guys, this Talbot guy, I think he's got one of the best fight IQs that I've ever seen. He has some weaknesses, and you're going to see him probably in most every fight, but he's a smart, inventive guy. I want to say he's got a degree in psychology. Or maybe he's still going to school for psychology. He's only 25 years old. All right, here we go. Talbot in the black shorts. Saaiman in the red. There's a good left hook from Talbot. And Cameron with the body kick early. And the low leg kick from Saaiman. There's a good left hook from Cameron Saaiman. Oh, good combination from Talbot. Left hook to the body, right hand upstairs. Low leg kick from Talbot. 30 seconds into the first. There's a good body kick from Saaiman. Yeah, both of these guys could definitely be potential contenders here at Bantamweight. Good exchange of body kicks there. Right hook for Talbot. And Saaiman barely missed with that right hand. Oh, good right hand there from Talbot. Look at the measuring from Talbot. Good straight right from Saaiman. Oh, and there's a good left hand. Big 1-2 from Talbot. That was right on the chin. He's softening this kid up early. And that was a nasty inside leg kick from Talbot. Oh, Saaiman answers with two of his own. Saaiman can crack. Good right hand there from Talbot and the knee to the body. Oh, look at that left uppercut from Payton. Payton Talbot showing off now. Let's see some spin. Oh, there's a good left hook from Saaiman, but Talbot hit him at the same time with the right hand. There's a left hook again from Payton. Payton Talbot setting him up, catches that body kick, throws Saaiman into the fence. Flying knee from Talbot. And here comes the ground and pound. Saaiman's hurt. Saaiman's up. Oh, big combination to the body for Saaiman. Throws another right hook upstairs and two more hooks to the body. There's the knee to the head. He wants to finish this. Nice left hook there. Barely misses the elbow. Cristignoni was watching this fight closely for a moment. 2 minutes in. Head kick from Payton. There's a flying knee. Two big elbows and a left hook. And there's the knee to the head. Left hook, right uppercut. Saaiman is very hurt. Payton Talbot putting on a striking clinic right now. And he just falls to the ground. He didn't even pull guard. He's just like, I got to get the hell away from this guy. Like if he could have escaped up the side of the fence, he might have done that too. And Saaiman just trying to survive now, backing up, putting his hands out. He got hurt badly. Oh, and Saaiman continuing to try to throw that one shot, though. Lands a nice left hook. Talbot catches that push kick. Head kick from Talbot. And there's a left hook, right hand behind it for Payton. And a good inside leg kick for Talbot. Talbot, he's so creative, he's so fast, and I don't think he's matured into his power yet, to be honest. There's a good right hook from Saaiman and a good body kick. Right elbow for Talbot and a knee to the body. Saaiman's taken a ton of punishment in this first round. They both land left hands there. There's a left and overhand right for Talbot. He's in complete control here. Another good body kick for Talbot. Right hook up to the body. There's a left hook to the body and a combination upstairs for Payton. Now the straight right lands, he catches one of those body kicks again. Lands the spinning wheel kick. It wasn't super solid. Oh, and there's an oblique kick and a spin kick to the body from Saaiman. I think he's shrugged off the cobwebs. Oh, big elbows from Talbot, though. Look at that significant strikes from Talbot in the round. 54 in less than 4 minutes. And that one went low from Cameron Saaiman. Talbot's going to take a second to think about it. Tignoni gives him a little word there and says, let's go. All right, 102, 101, 1 minute left. So about 10 seconds difference between the real clock and this one now. Oh, good left hand. Another head kick from Talbot. Payton Talbot just tagging Cameron Saaiman at will. Good low leg kick and a left hand upstairs for Talbot. Saaiman's got that one-punch power, though. There's a good counter left from Talbot. Left uppercut, right hand behind it. 30 seconds left in the round. Will Saaiman last the first round? He lands a good left hook there. There's a right hand and a left hook from Cameron. Body kick from Talbot. 20 seconds left. Inside leg kick from Cameron Saaiman. And I think Saaiman's got his legs back underneath him. Good straight right there from Talbot. Good left hook from Cameron. Talbot's got to be careful to walking into some of these shots, though. Oh, and he catches another one of these kicks and sweeps Saaiman down. Easily 10-8 Talbot. All right, let's go to the chat. Justin going to land some hard punches on Holloway. I think so, too. What's up, New Britain, Polly? Oh, Damon Stout in the house. What's going on, Damon? I got a little behind here in chat, but I want to say hi to the people I haven't seen yet. Damon Stout. Hamzat is hype in my eyes. Dude is gassed in round 2. That is his biggest problem. If Hamzat is in a 5-round fight, can't finish his opponent round 1, he will lose decision 3 rounds to 2 every time. Yeah, I don't disagree with that one. Saaiman is damn good too. So this will be a fun, great fight. Strong. Holloway usually doesn't do good against guys who hit hard. Multiple concussions for sure. This man's skull's still intact. I'm kind of concerned. MVP like. Yeah, Talbot landed some bombs in that one for sure. All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh, Talbot knocks him down again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hammer fist, another uppercuts from underneath. Castagnoni, what are you waiting for, buddy? 3, 4, 5. And it is all over. Castagnoni finally wakes up to stop the fight, but Payton Talbot, absolute domination and putting on the dance. All right, you guys got that one. Fights with friends, family, 1-1. Oh man, let's take a look at Cameron Saaiman now, Castagnoni, after you made him take about 15 shots that he didn't need to. There's the left hook that floored him. Here come the hammer fists. I'll tell you what, guys, Castagnoni, I wouldn't call him the new Yamasaki yet, but he's been letting some fights really go. I feel like he's been doing that for a while. I mean, you guys let me know what you're going to think. Saaiman going to have no chin by age 25. Oh, yes, what a chin, right? Talbot has power. That sound. Oh, I'll have to go back and listen to it. Wow, dude made it out of round 1. I'm here, ran out of gas. What's up, Yippee-ki-yay? Oh, yes, what a punch at the bell. As soon as it started, it was over. That kid is good. All right. Hey, great win for Payton Talbot. You guys know what that means, though. We had a 15-minute break between the first and the second fight. He ended that one quickly. We're going to get another break. Edmen Shahbazyhan up next. Edmen Shahbazyhan and Aj Dobson. Shahbazyhan, this is not an easy one to pick, guys. Shahbazyhan is a minus 165 favorite. You know he's had his mental issues, though. Aj Dobson, a plus 154 underdog. So pretty close odds here. Not quite pick 'em. Cheers! Eddie Alvarez in the house. What's up, my man? Looked like a tooth flew out on that hook. It did, Zig. It was either spit or a tooth. That kid is good, Torrent. Yeah, see, this is not as bad a fight night as a lot of these other ones, at least the main card. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. Like last week, I told you it was a bad card. This one, it's like it's got its spots. Still not great, but it's got its spots. And I knew Payton Talbot, or I assumed he was going to be a bright spot.
I'm here with your winner, Payton Talbot. Payton, congratulations, still undefeated. Another impressive performance. Now listen, we talked to you this week. We knew that you wanted to get started faster. Sometimes you let that first round kind of drift away where you went out there and got after it. Was that the game plan coming in here tonight?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like after my last fight, I didn't get to show a lot of me, so like I've been keeping this big secret. Like that's what I'm coming here to do when I come to the cage. Like that's how I should get to this time.
Well, it seemed like everything you were
All right, Shahbazyhan or Dobson. That's the next poll. You guys are 1-1 today. You missed the first fight on Youssef Zalal, but you guys picked that one well. Payton Talbot, easy win. God, I really should have bet that fight too. I almost did. I have no idea why I didn't. I was just dumb. All right, 3 spot up next, guys. Edmen Shahbazyhan and Aj Dobson. There's just 3 more fights that quickly. There's just 3 more fights on this main card now. So that went by very quickly. Yes, cheers, Eddie Alvarez. How you been, my man? Wyatt says, I got Edmen. Robert, were you saying, Robert, that AJ, you seen an interview with AJ Dobson? I thought somebody was telling me they seen AJ Dobson in an interview, and he looked good, and they thought that he was going to beat Edmen Shahbazyhan. All right, next week, Blanchfield and Farhat. God, I know the main event's a female fight, which is kind of weird, but that's a pretty damn good card, guys, from Atlantic City, and at least they're leaving the Apex. Who won? Payton Talbot, PR. Knockout in the second round. So you guys are 1-1. You gotta bet. You gotta vote in this next one, though. AJ Dobson sucks, says Torin. All right. 10 first-round finishes for Edmen Shahbazyhan. 12-4. Isn't Edmen... Am I mixing him up with something, though? Isn't he the guy that was the protege under Ronda and then got stopped a couple times and went away? Like, thought he was a better fighter than he was. I think he was training under that weirdo. One of those weirdos that Ronda was training with. Am I thinking of the wrong person? I don't feel like I am. All right, Edmen Shahbazyhan, AJ Dobson next. 2 fights away from the main event, guys. Rose Namajunas, Amanda Ribas. I feel like these cards that are later too, though, get more people. Like more of you guys watch the later cards than the earlier ones, because we had 30 people in here right at the beginning of the stream, and a lot of the fight nights don't get there. Some of the fight nights don't even get to 30 people at peak. He knocked the snot out of him. What's up, Spook Show? Good to see you, my man. Yep, he was also one of the UFC's hype jobs that got derailed by Derek Brunson. That's him. He's in a different camp now, I think. Okay, that is him, Mike. Yeah, I knew that was him. I was pretty sure. Yeah, Edmen used to train under Edmen, head movement man, Ronda's coach. Yeah, that guy sucked, man. I hope he's training with much better people now. What's up, Spook Show? Yeah, good to see you, man. Who do you think's going to win this next fight? Everybody make sure you vote. You guys can still go 4-1. We're 1-1 now. So Edmen Shahbazyhan, Aj Dobson. I think maybe you guys are right. 10 of you have voted 80% for Shahbazyhan. Edmen Shahbazyhan was their coach. Thank you, Greg. Yes. They're showing the trailer for 300 now. Yep. Dude, yeah, 300 is going to be nuts. That's such a sick card. Still openings for anybody that wants to go to Vegas with me and PBR and anybody else that's going. Hit me up. Plane tickets are going to be getting more expensive, though, if you don't lock them in quickly. Edmen going to pull this off. AJ ain't that good. So that's how I voted. Not Dobson. All right, 30 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and share button. If you're new for some reason, what are you friggin' new? Hit that subscribe button and join the best fight companion, the best fight community on YouTube, Fights of Friends. UFC 312, I'm fighting Derek Lewis. I've hired Josh Fabio and Edmen Shahbazyhan as my coaches. I think I've got a chance. Is that what they told you, J Dig? They probably told you can't lose. I'm going to be in Las Vegas. You're going to be in Vegas, Torrin? For that weekend? Are you meeting up with us? Or are you just going to be there? You going to meet us for a beer or something? Give me your info, man. I know you're on Facebook, so just message me over there on Facebook. We're friends there. Mike, what's the details on the Vegas trip? When is it? What for? So we're going to Vegas. I am flying out on April 11th. You need to contact me if you want to meet us there, and I need to get you tickets. So I'm leaving on April 11th. That's a Thursday. Me and PBR and whoever else is going. I already got 2 tickets for us. There's tickets around us that are still for sale, though. We're going to the PFL the night before. We're on the front row of like the nicest section that's not, the 5 figures. And they're only $200 tickets. Then we're going to go to the UFC weigh-in. The UFC 300 tickets are they're 4 figures for nosebleeds. So we decided what we're going to do is see if we can run into some fighters, some fight fans, and just party it up in Vegas that weekend, and then probably shut down some bar as we watch UFC 300 there. And then we have some festivities, some things we're going to do, maybe some paragliding. And if anybody likes the range, I'll just say it's YouTube. The range, you guys know what the range is. Home on the range. For some reason, I have a feeling Cody gonna pull it off against Figgy. I'm just gonna be there. All right. Well, hey, look us up, man. We're gonna be close to where the UFC is going off at. We're gonna be staying in the Excalibur. Wait, is it the Excalibur? It's the Pink Flamingo, right? Is PBR in here? I'm not sure I've seen PBR in here or what. He's been in here all day as I was covering basketball, so I want to warn him out. All right, Edmen Shahbazyhan, Aj Dobson, 15 votes, 87% of you voting for Edmen here, so we're going to end that poll. I agree with you guys. I think Edmen will win this. So see if we can go 2-1 here, though. The Flamingo. What's up, PBR? I figured you were in here. Robert says it's the Flamingo. Yes. Yes, we're staying in the Flamingo. Okay. Somebody had mentioned Excalibur to me, and I got it stuck in my head. But, yeah, we're going to be, right on the strip. So we can go whenever, wherever. We're going to PFL Friday. We'll be hanging out with all the fight fans for UFC 300. And, yeah, anybody that wants to come hang out with us, give me a buzz. You know how to contact me. If you don't, let me know and I'll give you some info. Actually, I have your number, Torin. So now that I know you're going to be in Vegas, I'm going to come wherever you're at. I'm going to come raid it. Me and PBR and whoever is with us. If you're too good to have a drink with us, and we can't find you, we're going to come looking for you. I'll put GPS on your phone. No, just kidding. Just kidding, but I hope we see you though. That would be awesome. All right, Edmen Shahbazyhan, Aj Dobson should be getting it on after this commercial break. Stayed at Flamingo a couple of years ago. I liked it. Yeah, PBR's been there before. I've never been to Vegas, as I keep mentioning, so it'll be a new experience for me. But I'm sure I'll leave with plenty of stuff that I want to come back and do. I hear from so many people, though, they're like, oh, 2 or 3 days is all you can handle in Vegas, like on the Strip or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, we'll see if I felt the same way, but I don't see Vegas wearing me out that quickly. I don't see it, but you guys will get plenty of coverage from there. We'll have interviews with fight fans on the street. I'll give PBR the camera if someone happens to pick a fight with me. Maybe get a little extra footage for the channel. Should have did UFC 300 in Houston. Something different. Vegas is the usual. Yeah, they're always Vegas. I agree, Torin. They should have done it in Seattle. Why not? Home of Bruce Lee. The burial place of Bruce Lee. The first place he came when he entered the United States. What better place to have UFC 300? Than in Seattle. Have it at Climate Pledge Arena. Me and the wife went there. That's a pretty good arena. It's where the Kraken play. Hopefully soon the Seattle Sonics will play there. So you sound good after 4 or 5 days, but honestly, I could live there. Oh, I think I could totally live there. People are like, oh, I couldn't live in Vegas or whatever. And it's like, dude, do you have casinos around you? Do you have no willpower? I know I'm talking before I go there, and I might have a different story afterwards. Feel free to clip this and play it later if I end up being proven wrong. But Houston is nice. I have never been to Houston, Torin. I've went to Texas, but it was just for basic training in the Air Force. I went to San Antonio, and that was it. San Antonio and flew out of airport by there. Anyone watch Roadhouse yet? Is it any good? Robert did, J-Dig. Aj Dobson, 6 years older at 32. Shahbazyhan, 1.5 inches taller at 6'2.5". Dobson will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. And, yeah, minus 200 on Shahbazyhan. That's probably not a bad bet. Did J-Dig? It's really good. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 165 underdog out of Columbus, Ohio. 7 wins against 2 losses and 1 no contest. Aj Dobson. San Antonio is like 8 hours from Houston. Yeah, I know. I know Texas is a huge state, man. Robert says he's been there. Someday I want to go through Houston. All right, and out of the red corner, he has a minus 200 favor from Las Vegas, Nevada. 12 wins against 4 losses. Edmen Shahbazyhan. Whereabout is Austin from there, Torn? Are you a long ways from Austin? I want to spend some time there. I want to go to the mothership. I want to check out everything that's going on there. Of course, Joe Rogan's new club, and a lot of comedies moved to Austin. A lot of entertainment stuff. Sounds like a great place. All right, here we go. Mark Smith is the referee. Shahbazyhan in the black trunks. Dobson in the green. Inside leg kick from Dobson early. And Edmen answers. There's a 1-2 from Dobson. And that left hand snaps Shahbazyhan's head back. Good low leg kick there from Edmen. Is Edmen just going to stand up straight and try to box at this guy? Left hand there for Edmen, or will he use his judo and his grappling? This could be a fight IQ test. Edmen checks that leg kick. 4:20 left in the first. Good low leg kick from Dobson. Edmen answers. Oh, there's a good left hook for Edmen. Straight right lands for Dobson. I think when Shahbazyhan gets inside in the striking, he's gonna try to get a body lock and get Dobson in a throw. Good left hand there for Dobson. Inside leg kick. Good 1-2 there from Dobson. And Shahbazyhan continuing to move forward. Hands up. Good left hook there from Shahbazyhan. Dobson comes out of the corner, firing back. Low leg kick lands there for Edmen. Good low leg kick there for Dobson. Left hand and a left hook for Shahbazyhan. Dobson getting some good shots in there, though. Oh, knee and 2 big left hooks from Dobson. Edmen's hurt. He needs to back up or hold on. He is hurt badly. He got hit with a bad knee to the chin and then a left hook. Oh, there he goes. He gets in, gets the body lock. Beautiful Ochigari. There's the judo throw. Dude, that's what you should have done to begin with. You're an expert judo player. Stop getting in boxing matches with people. I'm glad. Oh, man. And how did he not get the hooks in there? I'm a little confused there. I don't know if he started going for the submission before he put the hooks in, but it looked like he had enough time to get the hooks in there. Now Dobson's on top in the guard of Shahbazyhan. Am I crazy, or did Edmen just not put the hooks in there? Like they were there. Good elbow from the bottom there for Edmen, but a left hook from the top from Dobson. Remember, Edmen was shook here a minute ago. I think he got his brain scrambled a little bit. Good right hand from the top there from Dobson. And 2 minutes left in the first. And see Shahbazyhan, he's just holding. That's a defensive move, looking maybe even for a stand-up. So he's clenching behind his neck, and you just pull him in. You just pull him in so he doesn't have enough space to punch. He's doing it again. He's just holding him behind the head. It's kind of a message to Mark Smith. Hey, I want to stand up. A couple of good elbows there from Edmen from the bottom. And he's going to shrimp crawl to the fence. And it's Edmen that decides to get back up. I'm a little surprised here. 1.5 minutes left in the first. There's a good knee to the body from Edmen. Oh, he's got the hips in there. He needs to go for a throw here. Let's see if he can pull off an Agoshi. If he takes that left leg over. Oh, he didn't have the explosiveness on it there, though. And there's guys that have a specialty like that. Shahbazyhan, obviously, has some good judo. Sometimes they work on everything but their specialty. And it gets rusty. Good left hand there from Edmen. Good right hook from Dobson. I don't think Edmen needs to be trading with Dobson again for the rest of this round. I think his chin might still be a little shook. Good low leg kick there from Edmen. If I'm Edmen, I'm not wanting to get tagged again in this round. Oh, and Dobson off balance. Shahbazyhan looking for the finish. Dropping big shots. Mark Smith watching closely. Big elbows. Oh, man, and he does it. He takes Aj Dobson out in the first round. And 2-1 for the Fights with Friends crew. Good pick, guys.
In a fight, he turned the tables with one shot, went from losing to finishing in seconds.
Wow. Talk about a guy who needed a result like that, and to do it after eating some punishment.
And yeah, Edmen did really need that. Why it says never a doubt. Wait for it. Didn't know Dobson had power like that. I didn't either. Dobson has decent hands. Holy cow, what a comeback. I went to Johnson Space Center and an Astros game. Also went to the Houston Zoo. Family's in Dallas, Texas. Oh, Houston is 2 hours from Austin. Thank you. All right, Creighton and Oregon are 53-52 with about 7.5 minutes left over in the basketball world. Trying to keep you guys updated on that, too. Knew he was going to knock out Dobson. Says Robert. All right, co-main event already. I mean, how quick was that? Justin Tafa, Karl Williams next. All right, let's put the poll up first. This one's not an easy one to call, in my opinion, though. You guys feel free to give your opinion of why you would vote for either of these guys. But I don't think this is an easy one to call. There's questions about Tofa. I don't know how healthy he is. He's backed out of 2 fights, and I really don't know much about why. Also went to Galveston Bay in Texas. That was cool. Good stuff, Robert. Rob, you know you're supposed to make predictions before the fight ends. They have a really cool boardwalk in Galveston. Yes, right, Wyatt? Well, I guess check his verdict. I don't know if you picked that. But just because you pick something on verdict, of course, doesn't mean that's how you would pick it. They just got those weird amounts of points on different things. Like I think I might have picked Edmen by decision, to be honest. No, I picked Aj Dobson by decision because you got like a ton of points for it. Oh, and I did the same with Talbot, and I should have picked knockout. Oh, I'm just losing all over the place here. All right, Edmen Shahbazyhan, 11 first-round finishes, 13-4 now.
I can't tell myself I'm a battle through adversity, you know. I'm a battle through anything he throws at me. No matter if I'm hurt, I'm gonna keep. I'm in dog shape. I was in dog shape for this fight, so I try to show my full skill set in there. And we got 3 checks today, baby. 3 checks. I call it the fight bonus and the win bonus.
You showed those skills off, right? And how important has the training camp been? Working with Extreme Coach, working with Strickland, because you battled through that adversity. You got hurt. You mixed in the takedown. So how has training?
All right, Justin Tafa versus Karl Williams.
Tough in there. How important is that for you to show that toughness here tonight, Edmen?
Oh, it's very important. You know, I'm battling dogs every day in the gym, so I came in dog shape. I'm telling you, I like to thank my coach.
A really cool boardwalk in Galveston. Sounds good. Ian Gary turned down a potential fight with MVP. He doesn't want that work. Really? Good to know, Torin. I had not heard that. I would love to see MVP just crush that guy so badly. Did make the prediction in my head. I'm not verdict anymore. But you got to say it out loud. Like Houghton Almeida, Karl Williams is very boring too. Yeah, I don't blame Ian for turning that one down. I picked Tafa by submission. If I get it, it's worth the throwaway. It was like 80 some times, right? I wouldn't want my head to get tornado kicked into the bleachers either. Edmen is Armenian like Arman. All right, 35 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. You'll be flashing it like Flava Flav is there in the crowd. Flavor Flav in the Apex. He's been showing up all over the place. I seen him in a basketball game the other day. He's got his shades on. I am sure he is so high on life right now. Yeah, Justin Tafa though. What's the situation on Justin Tafa? Does anybody know why his fights were canceled? He's got that knockout power. And of course, we're Manon Furo, the lady that's fighting next week, beat Rose in her last fight. Of course, Rose had a broken hand, I believe. Josiah Perez, you did make it. Sorry I'm late. How's everybody doing? Hey, don't be sorry, brother. Cheers. How you been, my man? What you eating, drinking, smoking? Josiah, better late than never. Yeah, boys. Cheers, buddy. You know, we got 35 in here. I think it might have something to do with the fact I've not been swearing as much. I'm not sure. But thanks, everybody, for being here. Smoke something for me. All right, those that smoke something for Josiah. I don't smoke anything. I just take my my edible candies. Welcome in, Scraig. I will, my friend. Wow, everybody's betting Tafa. You guys know Karl Williams is actually the favorite on this one, right? I mean, I think Tafa probably gets it too, but 92% for Tafa, 8% for Karl Williams. This puff's for you. I like it, Robert. I like it a lot. And yeah, I don't know much about this Karl Williams cat at all, though. Just took about 6 milligrams edibles, and that's enough to kick me. I'm a lightweight. You don't think Karl Williams is boring? Oh, yeah, he's definitely boring. I mean, I hope he doesn't win because I don't want to watch him. You know, I don't want to watch him wrestle Justin Tafa for 15 minutes. It's because his name is Karl. Dude, I was just about to say that. Everybody in MMA that's named Karl, in combat sports, period, it's never been a successful Karl. There's been plenty of them that have entered, but they all go down in flames. Like, if your name's Karl, either change your name or don't go into fighting. I don't know what to tell you. It's a bad luck charm. Tafa, first round knockout. All right, that's how you do it. Aaron Blanchfield and Manon Farrell, flyweight title eliminator. Guys, I know it's a female fight next week. 6-0 for both of these girls. I believe Aaron Blanchfield's the future, not just a flyweight division, maybe of women's MMA. She's an absolute stud. Vicente Luque versus Joaquin Buckley in the co-main. Chris Weidman returns versus Bruno Silva in the 3 spot. I will bet a lot of money against Chris Weidman. Bel Algio and friend of the channel Kyle Nelson. I'll take Kyle Nelson as the underdog on that one. Plus money, thank you very much. Chidi Yaquani and Rice McKee. Nursultan Ruzibov and Sandrikes Dumas as well at middleweight. That one another 7 p.m. time. All right, Karl Williams 9-1, 3 first-round finishes. What about Karl Malone? He wasn't fighting. What would be a good fighting name? Karl Williams. Oh, dude, look at Justin Tafa. He's not invoking a lot of confidence in me warming up in the back right now. He's 7-3, all 7 wins by knockout, though. This fight literally comes down to if Williams can get takedowns. Well, it also comes down to, like, how is Justin Tafa healthy? I have no idea. Brock says, Greg, I'll give you that. I'm not really a basketball guy, so he doesn't come straight to mind. Oh, Karl Malone, dude, he's one of the best basketball players ever. Best player ever to not win a title. Fight me on that, anybody. He's the best player ever to not win a title. Karl Malone, just trust me. All I know is if my last name was Sanchez, my nickname would be Dirty. You dirty, dirty boy, Greg. Good fight name, Puff the Magic Dragon. And speaking of puffing, did you guys see the first suspension under the new testing organization for the UFC? 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. Will the Big Deal Harris. He's not coming back. He's already 40. He might be 41. How old is Will Harris? Okay, wrong Will Harris. That's a pitcher. I think he's 40. He's either 40 or 41. I'm pretty sure. Allen Iverson is another great NBA player to win a ring. I would say Allen Iverson is the best thing. Well, Allen Iverson's very good. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely there, man. Wish I was built like Tafa. Do you really? Charles Barkley is a great player to never win a ring. Yeah, I think those are your top 3 right there. You guys got the top 3 there, I believe. Charles Barkley, Allen Iverson, Karl Malone. John Stockton's got to be there. Guys never win a ring. Justin Tafa was supposed to fight UFC 298 February 17th. He's scheduled to fight Karl Williams tonight. Got sick at the weigh-ins. His brother steps in less than 10 minutes before weigh-ins to face Rogerio de Lima. Justin swaps with him and gets Karl Williams tonight. Okay, so his brother came in and fought for him. They just swapped fights. That's interesting. Like, you have brothers in the UFC and just be like, I can't make this fight, so I'm just going to throw my brother in there, and I'll take his fight. Oh, that's wild. Vince Carter, yep. Mello, yeah. Carmelo Anthony. Will Harris is your imaginary friend. Walt Harris. Oh, okay. How old is Walt Harris? 40. Okay, see, yeah. So start a flubberweight division for those over 265 with over 25% body fat. Oh my goodness. Oh, better yet, Rob the Drunken Ninja. Rob the Drunken Ninja lives by the sea. No, that would be good. But Cole Maine coming at Karl Williams. There's Karl.
We've done the work. We've done everything we need to do.
Now he sounds like a Karl.
Similar style, different stances. That's the biggest.
If you're a Karl in here, though, I'm talking about every Karl but you.
On the UFC roster, and once here, the U.S. Virgin Islands native has continued to win, posting victories over Lucas Dressler and Jay Sherman that put him in prime position.
Justin Tafa should fight his brother. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Walt popped. Yep, he popped hot. 4-year suspension. Karl Williams looks like a light heavyweight. He looks like a truck driver.
First Las Vegas appearance since a head kick knockout of Ariel Sucker
Man, Justin Tafa, yeah, that is a bottom heavy dude.
Porter and Austin Lane taking a combined 2 minutes and 28 seconds, and proving that on fight night he is indeed a bad man.
Cut him off at the shoulders and just have him stream, just show him like, or not even at the shoulders, just cut him like here, and people would think he's 165 pounds. I think his belly weighs 200 pounds. Probably 150. Karl Williams is also nowhere near 6'3", despite what he says. I don't know. He weighs 246, to be honest. Why a truck driver? It just doesn't look like a fighter. Nothing against truck drivers. Walt was also on a losing streak at what point? At one point, he had nothing to lose. At why Karl Williams is boring. Yeah, no, he looks like a truck driver because he looks like he just sits all the time. Like truck driver, they sit for 8-10 hours. They don't get a lot of exercise, man. Yeah, and he's 40 years old now? He'll be 44 before he can return. And the UFC, I don't think, is taking him back at 44. Failed drug test, 44 years old. Nah, I think they're going to pass on that. Tafa getting close to challenging Patrick Berry for the Human Chode title. Why, what did he do? Just the way he looks? The creepy mustache? Did he do something else? Did he marry a woman that he was training that he met when she was 16 and he was 30? I hope not. All right, let's go to the voting one last time because I'm feeling after this commercial break, should be time for fights. 20 votes, 90% of you, Justin Tafa. 10% Karl Williams. So we're going to go against Vegas on this one because Vegas has Karl Williams as the favorite. Knew a truck driver's only exercise is how many burgers and hot dogs he would lift in a day. Oh, geez, was tonight the first bite DQ in UFC history? Not the first bite, but it might be the first bite that got caught. There was one that they seen on a replay. Was it a woman's fight? I want to say it was a woman's fight. I know that we were doing a fight companion on it. Somebody was going for a submission. I think they were going for an RNC, and somebody bit their hand, but we didn't see it until the replay. Yep, 90% for Tafa. Robert says, yes, it was. Josiah. So Robert, Harris might as well retire. Yeah, he might as well. I mean, I don't know what the rules are in some of these other organizations. Like, it's these UFC contracts. It's like, it's so weird. It's like, okay, they have you on UFC contract. If you go over to Russia and fight, like, what's the UFC going to do to you? Is Dana White going to parachute into Moscow, pull you out of a building and take half your money? Like, I don't see them suing you in international courts for some of these fighters. Like, if you're in the States, you plan on always living in the States, like, yeah, it's probably a problem. You probably can't fight until your UFC career is over. But outside of that, like, I just don't see how they have jurisdiction. He'll be back at 44. Oh, my goodness. Walt can work with Greg Hardy at Walmart. Oh, I really hope Greg Hardy's working at Walmart. All right, Karl Williams, 4 years older at 34. 3 inches taller at 6'3", supposedly. Justin Tafa, about 20 pounds heavier, 265. And Karl Williams will have a 5-inch reach advance, 79 inches. And maybe the reason that Vegas made Karl Williams a favorite is he's 9-1. They don't almost care where they got those 9 wins from. That's my age. Drunken. Yep. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 150 underdog out of Brisbane, Australia. 7 wins against 3 losses. A professional fighter and part-time porno star, Justin Tafa. Thought Greg Hardy is in PFL now. He just lost in bare knuckle boxing. I think he lost twice. I didn't know. I didn't hear anything about PFL. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 180 favorite out of St. Thomas, U.S. Virgin Islands. 9 wins against 1 loss. The tax dodger, Karl Williams. OMG, can they hurry up now, right, Yippee? All right, Herb Dean is the referee for this one. Yeah, 2 fights left after this. Karl Williams, don't look 246. Well, we'll see how he looks after Justin Tafa hits him. Well, he's 6'3". I mean, maybe. What do you think he looks? Oh, nice right hand there from Williams early. Now, I don't know what the health issues are with Tafa, why he dropped out of their fight. There's a right hand from the southpaw Tafa. And another. Got to remember, some of these guys, he's a southpaw. It's tough for guys to fight. Right hook and a left hand for Williams. Good body kick there from Tafa. And there's a right hand over the top from Karl. Another straight right from Williams. Tafa looking to load up. Oh, there it is. The overhand left and the right uppercut from Tafa. Left hook. Williams rocked. There's a knee from Tafa and Williams like, I'm taking this big boy down. What am I doing? Straight to half mount. And like Wyatt said, it's going to depend on if Karl can wrestle or not. His name's Karl. He can probably wrestle, and he's probably super boring. And Karl Williams on top. I said in the half mount here. We'll see what Tafa can do with this. Some good ground and pound there from Karl. Was it Jake PFL? Wouldn't even take him. Oh, it was a joke. PFL. Fu Giant, Tafa, and Fu can kick, right? MMA Mike Tyson. If Hardy was any good, think they'd take him or give him a chance, right? BKFC Perry versus Pitbull is going to be fire. Perry's fighting Pitbull? Oh, nice elbows here from Karl Williams. Tafa might be in trouble here. If he can't stand up, he's on a knee here. Oh, he's up. Oh, he's up, but Williams has still got his hips. Come on, Tafa. Did you practice any takedown defense, buddy? Immediately gives up his back. Justin Tafa's just been kickboxing for the entire training camp. And Williams with the waist lock here, body lock. Tafa keeping one knee down to keep from getting kneed. 2:10 left in the first. And yeah, Williams just riding Tafa, and Tafa finally gets back up. But dude, just stand straight up. There you go. Oh, you got to let go of the fence though, man. Herb's coming. Herb's coming. Oh, there's a good knee there from Williams. Williams swinging Tafa around and back down to the ground. He might hurt his back lifting that guy up, though. What do you think he weighs tonight? Yeah, he cut weight to get down to 265. I bet he's in between 290 and 300 tonight, though. That's a big, big boy. And Tafa can just not... He can't get Karl Williams off of him. He's got the leg. Tafa's just so thick, it's hard to even get a hold of the leg, and Williams gets him down with a minute left in the first, right inside to Tafa's guard. And Tafa's going to pull him straight in. Tafa just wants that stand-up. Good elbows from the top here from Williams. And shots to the body. 4 for 4 on takedowns from Williams. Oh, there was an up kick from Tafa. That was illegal. Even though I hate the up kick rule, that it's against the rules to up kick from your back, even if your opponent's down. I feel like if you're on your back, you should be able to do that, but that's the rules. Good left hook there from Williams from the top. Williams in control here. And it's too bad because Tafa had him hurt early. There's some good shots from Williams. Digging to the body. 10 seconds left in this first round. Tafa about to get another chance to stand up. Good uppercut from underneath there from Williams. And that'll be it for round 1. 10-9 Karl Williams. You would think that by now Tafa would have like some idea of how to stop a takedown, but that does not appear to be the case. Karl Williams is helping Amanda 2.0. Blatant elbow to the back of the head. So I almost said Hardy went to WWE, but they probably wouldn't take him either. Nope. They would have taken him under Vince McMahon, but not now. They're trying to improve their image. Or like Helton version 0.5. Helton would smoke him, right? Legal up kick, legal elbow to the back of the head. Street Fight City. Tafa was pushing him off, though, right? He was also grabbing the fence. Don't forget that. Wasn't really a kick, because Tafa can kick. 10-9 Karl. I agree, Robert. All right, round 2. Yeah, that was a good knee from Tafa before the takedown. You just try and throw a standing knee to the face without any jump or anything, though, against somebody that can wrestle. If you don't land it, you're probably going down. Tafa said on media day that he's been training grappling for years and he's going to show it off tonight. He seriously said that? That's hilarious. Right hand to the chest there from Williams. Straight right lands for Tafa. Tafa looking to land that big overhand left and go home. Front kick to the body from Williams. He's hungry. Good body kick there from Tafa. And straight right from Justin. I'd like to see Justin throw that left uppercut. I think, there's a good left hand there for Williams. Good straight left. But throw that right, let Williams block it, and then throw the uppercut right in between his guard there. Yeah, look at his reaction when he just paws out that right hand of Tafa. Paw it out there, get Williams to bring that hand up, and then throw that left uppercut. Oh, good right hand from Williams. And there's a 1-2. One to the body, one to the head, and then the body. That was a slick move. Do the jab and land the right hand to the body. Karl Williams. Oh, right hook to the body, left hook upstairs. Justin Tafa. And now Karl Williams like, oh, yeah, now I remember why I'm not supposed to strike with this guy. And he doesn't go for the takedown just yet. Now he's got the leg. Turns Tafa into the fence. Come on, Tafa, you can do it. You can stop one takedown, and he does. And he lands a big left hook back to the center of the cage. You just got to land the one big shot, boy. There's a good straight right there from Tafa. Come on, Tafa. You can do it. Barely missed him with that overhand left. Continues to move forward. Oh, there it is. Left hook right on the temple. Williams has got a chin. Oh, and Tafa throws the kick again and gets taken down. Oh, my. Yeah, that was not a good move there from Tafa. Dude, you're short. You're short and fat. Why are you trying to head kick a 6'3" guy? Tafa said, I'll send you the clip, Mike. Doesn't seem to be working. Tafa took himself down, right? Man, Tafa messed up, just made a mistake with that kick. That's what he did the last round, too. And now he's eating hands again from Williams. A left and two rights. Like, I mean, I know Tafa's hungry, but man, you gotta get shots from this guy. Couple of good hammer fists on the ear there from Williams. And to my knowledge, Karl Williams doesn't have any submissions. Does anybody know? Somebody look up. Does Karl Williams have any submissions? Stupid kicks. Is just yep, damn. Same thing happened in round one. Yes, it did. He did the same thing, back-to-back rounds. Oh, and left uppercuts from underneath here from Williams, and Tafa lays down on his back. Williams working from the open guard of Tafa. 4:39 in ground control time for him. And Tafa should have easily won both of these rounds. Probably should have gotten the... Oh, he's leaning all his weight on the elbow, on the neck. That meant Tafa, I think, thought about tapping. He thought about tapping to that. Now he's going for the arm triangle. Oh, Tafa's in trouble. Tafa's in trouble here, guys. This might be it. Oh, if Karl Williams knows how to do an arm triangle. You got to turn to your right here. I know I'm not a mixed martial artist and I only know so much. But if you're going to do that choke, we do that in judo all the way. You got to rotate to your right. He moved the other direction. He could have had the arm triangle there. I'm telling you. There's a good combination with the hands and the ground and pound there from Williams. But now he's got a weird position. Maybe he just doesn't have any submissions. That could be the case. But yeah, that arm triangle was right there for him. And there we go. A dumb knee and a dumb kick. Imagine a Tafa triangle. He'd pop your head off, right? Man, this William guy is not fun to watch. Imagine Elton versus Tafa. Oh, man, that would be torture, right? Thank you guys for coming out for this one. I was pretty dejected earlier when I did my last basketball game, and we were sitting at like 4 and 5 people for some of the time over there on my other channel. Man, I was about to pull my hair out. So I'm glad that we had a decent turnout here tonight. That arm triangle was there, but dummy went the wrong way. Dude, yeah, how could you not see that? Williams would throw nasty elbows, he could do damage. I agree. I think Helton would sub him in under 100 seconds. I agree. I think Almeida would sub both these guys in under 100 seconds back to back. All right, third and final round. Come on, Tafa. Put Karl out of his misery. Just stop throwing those kicks. Dude, you're not that athletic to be landing head kicks on a 6'3" dude. Good left hand there from Williams. Right hook from Tafa. Tafa looks pretty dang exhausted. Both these guys are probably pretty tired, actually. Oh, there's that right hand from Tafa. Right uppercut. What did I say? The uppercut. Right uppercut, left hook. Escape, Tafa! Escape! You can do it! He's only got 1 foot! Oh, there's the right uppercut and the left hook from Tafa and Karl Williams. Man, he is doing everything he can to connect his body to Justin Tafa. There's another big right hook from Tafa. Dude, Tafa, do anything to get him off of you. Man. And Karl Williams gets the takedown again. He was hurt. Karl Williams, you're not getting that round. I'm not giving you that round. You were hurt badly. Several times. Come on, Tafa. Escape, right? Just escape. You can do it. You can do it. Justin, you can get up and beat the crap out of this guy. I don't think you can, though. I'm not sure he's got the legs. And this is a horrible victory for Karl Williams if he gets this. Come on, Herb. I know you don't like to stand fights up, but dude, he is doing nothing right now. He's literally... Is he asleep? Is Karl Williams sleeping? I swear he just took a power nap. Landed a couple of right hands there, but I swear that Williams took a power nap there. I think he slept there for a moment. There's a good right hand for Williams, and Tafa could still not get him off. Halfway through the third round. Come on, Justin. Just laying on him right now. Dude, take a point away for laying on him for so long. Like, I mean, is that not stalling? I know this is not, Pride or Ryzen where you can give, or One does that too now, where you can give the penalty cards, but man, you can't just be napping on some dude. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Williams, though. Catches Tofa on the way up. Tofa's like, man, I don't need to be taking those knees to my big body. Do I really want to get up that bad? And Tafa knuckles on the ground here. He's just tough. He's not tried to grab a wrist one time. Anything here. His control is good, but he's not doing S with it. This is bull poo-poo, right? I think he woke himself up from snoring. Dude, I think you're right. I swear it looked like he was taking a power nap. I'm being 100% serious. Oh, Tafa got a little grab on the fence. Look at this. Herb's running around the corner to try to see him. Tafa's reaching around Williams where Herb can't see him so he can grab the fence. Just break him, Herb. Break him. Give Justin one more. Oh, and there's a knee from Williams. And Tafa's got 1 more minute to finish this fight. Come on, Tafa. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? He overextends. Oh, all right. He didn't go down. Oh, my goodness. I thought he even gets contact with Karl Williams, he's going to go down. Williams dives again for the leg. You crotch sniffer, Karl. I'm gonna start calling Karl Williams the crotch goblin. Man, this is dude. This guy should not get paid a win bonus. Try not to cuss, Mike. Thank you, Robert. It's not easy, right? And Williams continued to add shots here. Yeah, I cannot give you this round, Karl Williams, though. I say 29-28. I hope they gave Tafa another round, but man, yeah, you take a nap on somebody. I'm going back and trying to get footage of that. I swear Karl Williams' eyes was closed and he took a 15-second power nap. Look, he looks wide awake now. He's well rested. All right, how's this decision going down, guys? Tafa needs a new grappling coach. Dude's coach must be James Toney, right? Dude, James Toney might have had better takedown defense. At least he was fighting Randy Couture when he went down. All right, guys, 1 more fight left. Main event, Rose Namajunas and Amanda Ribas. Putting the poll up now. Hopefully Tafa somehow gets this decision, but I don't think he will. I picked Tafa by decision, Wyatt, because it was 20 times. It's 20 times the points. Oh, come on, unmute. Was it unanimous? I couldn't.
Winner Karl Williams, congratulations, 3-0 here in the
Yeah, unanimous decision. Son of a.
Tafa's a big man, threw some big shots, but you mixed
That
it up
sucked. I
well.
picked Williams by decision on verdict. Good job, Wyatt. I thought about it,
Round that got you the victory.
but then I seen, man,
Coming in here tonight,
I got tempted. I seen Justin Tafa 20 times on decision.
I want to stand up and strike with him a little
I should have known better.
bit, played out 50-50. But he landed some big shots. Were you ever hurt at any
He did land some good shots.
course of this fight? You see where you from, right?
Karl Williams landed. I mean, he landed a couple decent shots. He didn't land like Justin did, but man, the guy's he's got to learn how. He's just go to kickboxing. Just go to K1 if that's the extent of your wrestling. Karl likes to take a nap, Williams. Yep. All right, so 2-2. All right, guys, let's see if we can get a winning record in our first week of picks. You guys are 2-2. Karl, big black blanket Williams. Oh, I like it. I like it, the blanket. I mean, you can call it wet blanket. Dude was drooling when he was taking that nap. Drooled all over Tafa.
Williams, man, maybe he finds a number next to his
Stipe, what? What about Stipe?
3 straight wins in the UFC, and it's 100.
All right, guys, main event is up next. Amanda Ribas, 3-3 in her last 6. Rose, did Rose lose her last one? She's won since she fought for it, right? Did she fight since then? Anyone have Ribas for the upset? I'm sure some people do. I do not. I do not. I got Rose.
Madness is happening. Busy weekend in sports.
I actually picked Rose by knockout on verdict.
This on Saturday nights pretty consistently. Main events.
If Bro would get more offensive when he's in control, I think he could be good. That's Josiah Perez. Man, I don't know about that, man. Dude knows he's such a bad fighter that his call-out was for a cook-off, not a fight. At least he's self-aware. Blanket versus Stipe cook-off. Ah. All right, time for my bet. Mine too, man. I did take you up on that. I put some serious dollars down on Rose. Just say I'm about to win $500, hopefully. Calls out Stipe. Dana probably laughed. Oh, I had something about a barbecue, right? Yeah, call him out for a cook-off. He ain't going to fight Stipe. Man, Stipe'd knock him into another planet. He thought Justin Tafa hit hard. Wait till Stipe hits him and he can't take him down. I guarantee he wouldn't take Stipe down once. I don't care if Stipe didn't have a training camp. Not taking him down. On charge says Thug Love. Smart man, Mike. I got minus 170. Yeah, barely. Minus 218. Yeah, that was good. Minus 170 was really good, Wyatt. Just like I wait too long on some of these, like Divison and Cody. Of course, the odds on that move super quickly. Everybody's seen that one from a mile away. But I feel like they should have been able to see this one too.
And I felt like I did pretty good, you know. I mean, the judges didn't see it my way, but it just only won.
If I remember right, I think I gave Rose that fight against Manon too. It's a close fight, but I think I judged it for her 3 rounds to 2. And she had a broken finger in that fight that I know was really bothering her. That was a Rose, Mike. Oh, I got it. So I said Thug Rose. This guy's going to be laughing stock in the MMA community for calling out Stipe. Stipe should send him a contract. Stipe should send him like a fake contract and post it. Post it or send it to his house. Rose definitely lost her last one, in my opinion. I said, I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch it. I might have given it to Amanda, and I knew she struggled after that first round when she got injured. Just watched so many fights. I don't remember for sure, to be honest. He said, Thug Love. That sound. Ribas has no striking defense. This should be a layup. That or I'm completely misreading this. I don't think you are. If you are, I did too. But yeah, I think it should be a fairly easy fight for Rose. I mean, look at the women she's beaten. Ioane and Chainchek, Wiley, Zhang. All right, I called Rose 4th round knockout on verdict. I'm not sure it's even going to last that long, but what is this music? Who's coming down to elevator music? Amanda Ribas? Like that's like the weight. Oh no, this is Rose. That's like call waiting music from the 80s. Right, Wyatt? Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is ridiculous, man. Maybe she wants to stay calm. It's a new Rose. It's a calm Rose. Sorry, guys. I know it's probably annoying, but my camera, I keep on focusing my camera from moving. I noticed what I did that time. I moved too much. Going Ribas? Why not? Well, I think she's about to get smoked. That's why I didn't take her, but I could definitely be wrong. All right, 16 of you have voted, 75% for Rose Namajunas, 25% for Amanda Ribas. Any more votes? 30 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't. If you're not subscribed, make sure and do that now so you can chat in subscribe-only streams. Rose Namajunas, former two-time UFC strawweight champion, tied for second most finishes in strawweight history with 5. Tied for most wins in fourth most wins in strawweight history with 9. All right, 19 votes, 68% Rose, 32% Amanda Ribas, and I'm going to cut it off right there. So the community goes with Rose. Oh, that poll was only up for 8 minutes. So they didn't waste near as much time between fights. Probably because the last one went to decision. Sounds like a song you would hear on the Small Wonder Ride at Disney. It's a Small World riff. All right. It is a small world. And this is a small cage. I want to know how big this cage is compared to what we seen in Bellator last night. Because that looks like a huge cage. Creighton 86, Oregon 73, final and double overtime. Well, son of a... What's up, Billy? More of you guys thought Tofa would win than Rose. We got some drinkers out here. Robert says, damn, I'm really buzzed. Yeah, I would not bet against Rose on this fight. Just my personal opinion. I knew you'd be in for Rose, Billy. You're a Rose fan, right? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm still surprised Oregon lost. I got plus 200 on them. And I bet a little on that stupid Washington game too. But I did win. What did I win? Well, I put 50 on Oregon, so that sucks. I picked them. I don't remember who I picked that round. I know I only filled out 2 brackets. I should have filled out more. Somebody got to 31 teams this year on the March Madness. They got the first 31. Was it first 31 teams or 31 games? No, it's got to be 31 teams, I think. And then they ended up losing the TCU-Utah game that went into overtime. That's when their streak ended. Haven't won any bets since the parlay. Yeah, I know. She's cat jamming. Am I out of money, Billy? Do I got anything left, Billy? Everything I got left, put it on Rose Namajunas. See if I win a little bit out. You started red hot, then cooled a bit, but you'll probably kill it tomorrow. All right. Ribas to win by submission, plus 600. Namajunas to win by knockout, plus 140. Fight goes the distance, plus 130. $20 left, put it on Rose. At least it'll win me 10 or 8 or whatever. If you got enough time, put it on Rose. Just straight up. And both their walkouts are putting me to sleep, right? What is going on with the walkouts with these girls? It's wild. All right, 40 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, make sure and hit that subscribe button. Join the best fight reaction on YouTube. And don't forget, super chat and donations to Cash App and PayPal sitting there. Amanda Nunes, 1 year older at 31, 2 inches taller at 5'5". Ribas will have a 1 inch reach advantage at 66 inches. Yeah, those were like lullabies, man. They just want to make sure no kids were watching. All right, guys. 5 rounds in the women's strawweight division. Thank you for the donations today. J. Dig, Robert Isley. Or Isaac, excuse me. Ziggy. Thank you to all our premium members and everybody that's been watching today through the basketball, all the MMA and everything. From Las Vegas, Nevada, via Seattle, Washington. Let's frickin' go! Out of the blue corner, a minus 225 favorite out of Denver, Colorado. 12 wins against 6 losses, presenting the former 2-time women's strawweight champion of the world, Rose Thug Namajunas. And out of the red corner, a plus 185 underdog from Varginha, Brazil. 12 wins against 4 losses, presenting the number 8 ranked flyweight in the world, Amanda Ribas. Thought you would for sure have me bet on Gonzaga, and wow, did they destroy Kansas. Well, I would have thought about it, but I was surprised that they were favored over Kansas. So that's why I didn't. Man, yeah, they really beat them up. Mike and I winning money will wake you up, Rob. All right, here we go. Amanda Ribas, Rose Namajunas. Let's go. Had to look twice. I almost said that, Robert. I seen that. It was close, man. It was close. Good body kick there from Ribas to start things off. And Ribas has got some power. Good left hand there from Rose. And there's a good straight right from Rose. I think Rose is going to be faster tonight. Oh, nice left hook from Namajunas. Upstairs and a left hand to the body. Inside leg kick from Ribas. And they exchange right hands to the body. Oh, there's a pinpoint left from Rose. Right on the chin. Spinning kick to the body for Ribas. And Ribas is... Oh, big right hook out of the clinch from Ribas. Exchange leg kicks. Oh, there's a good right hook from Rose. That was a hard shot. And there's two lefts down the middle from Thug. And a left hook upstairs. Right hook lands for Ribas. Ribas has got such a herky-jerky style. I can see what you guys were talking about. I forgot exactly how weird looking it was. Good left hand there for Rose. And there's a right hook for Namajunas and a left hand down the middle. Amanda Ribas looks like she's dancing in the club at the Special Olympics. Oh, and Ribas gets inside. She gets that takedown easily. But Rose right back up. And Amanda's got some good judo throws here. Remember Amanda Ribas, black belt in judo and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, 3 big knees in a row to the body from Rose. She's landing those solid 4, 5. Oh, those hurt. She's got leverage on those knees. That was a good moment for Rose up against the fence. That could pay off later in the fight. 2:15 left in the first round. Oh, Ribas went for the head kick there. Rose blocks it. Good left hand to the body from Rose. Counter right lands for Amanda. There's a good left hook from Rose. That was a solid shot. And she blocks a right hook from Ribas. Oh, and there's the judo from Ribas. Beautiful Ogoshi, but Namajunas reverses her and ends up on top. Great job there from Rose and into side control. And this is not where Ribas wants to be. And Rose decides to take half mount over side control there. I'm always a bit confused by that, but each fighter has their own strengths and weaknesses. Short elbow there from Rose gets through. 1:10 left in the first. Oh, and there's a good right hand from Namajunas. Great first round here from Rose. And a short elbow. And I'm interested to see where the odds are going right now, because I bet they are firmly in favor of Rose Namajunas. Yeah, Rose is minus 345 right now. Plus 250, the underdog money on Ribas. Another good right hand from Rose. She's just softening Ribas up for the next round to get that knockout. Oh, and putting her hand over the mouth of Ribas. I like the brutality. And Rose hanging that elbow on the neck of Ribas there. And 2 more good right hands from Rose. 3 there from the top. Big round for Rose Namajunas. All right, 30 up in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure and do that now. If you're not subscribed, hey, join the best MMA community on YouTube. I think it is. You guys are awesome, though. There's already 45 likes in here. I think everybody in here might have already hit it. All right, let's go into the corners here. And unlike Bellator, they're not playing music over the corners talking. Man, that was annoying last night. Or this morning, I guess it was. Yesterday morning. No more commercial break for duration of fight. I like when they do that so we can hear the corners, right? Scoring. 10-8 Rose. Could be 10-9, could be a 10-8. Either way, it's Rose. All right, round 2. Here we go. And let's keep an eye on these live odds. And you can get Rose money right now at minus 230. That's about what I bet her on before. And she just won the first round. I don't understand that. Good left hand there from Rose. Dude, take 2. If you can get minus 230 right now on Rose in between rounds, take it. Take it to the house. 420 left here in the second. Good right hand there from Rose. Good left hook and a low leg kick from Ribas. A little bit of swelling on the face of Rose. Oh, nice right hook there from Ribas. Oh, solid left hook from Rose. Right on the chin. Nice left uppercut from Namajunas. Good right down the pipe from Namajunas. And Amanda swinging for the fences on that one. Can't land. Rose counters her with the left. And there's a right hook upstairs from Ribas. Good combination there from Amanda. Straight right lands for Rose. Good body kick there from Ribas. Ribas is throwing that left leg to the outside for the body kick. I would throw that right shin to the body if I were her, with the way Rose holds her hands. Good left hand there from Rose. Oh, and Rose just ducking undershots there. Good defense. Yeah, she is making Amanda miss all over the place, and that's going to tire her out too. Good fight IQ here for Rose. Don't forget those 4 big knees to the body she landed. I'm telling you, I think those were hard knees. Good kick to the body there from Rose. She knows 5-round fights, and she's wearing Ribas down right now. Oh, and Rose with the takedown. And Ribas pops right back up and lands a knee, but that was a nice little sweep from Rose. Good left hand there from Rose, especially on a judo black belt. They exchange right hands. She just went in there real quick, gets the sweep. Ribas gets right back up, but that was beautiful. There's another good knee to the body there from Rose. And oh, Ribas going for a heel hook here. She's not going to get Rose with this. Rose steps over. Oh, Ribas going for the Agoshi there. But Rose, man, she made herself heavy and makes Ribas to collapse right on top of her. What's up, IROC? Had a hot date tonight. Missed the whole dang card. Well, I hope it was worth it. Going how I thought. Rose will soften her up and zap her energy. Late fight knockout. Sai says 1-0 Rose. Now, hey, good to see you, IROC. Thanks for coming in, brother. Now, I hope you did. I hope you had a good night, though. I hope it was a hot date. Hope it didn't end too early. Hope you at least had fun, IROC. Now, you know, IROC, if she invited you up for coffee, it's almost 10 o'clock at night on the West Coast. I don't know where you are, but if she invited you up for coffee, she was not talking about coffee. Just a tip there. Good hammer fist there from Rose from the top, and I think Rose is well on her way to going up 2-0 here. And you can still get minus 298 on Rose. Bet again. Bet again on minus 298. Because she's up 2 rounds now. I mean, there's 40 seconds left in this round. But Rose is on top. She's probably going to ground out this last 35 seconds. And, you know, it's worth it. Minus 298, and she's already won the first 2 rounds. I'm in disbelief at the live odds there. It was worth it, says iRock. Nice. It's a fight night. I didn't know they were on this late. It's after midnight where I'm at. What's up, Frankie? Yeah, during the, I think it's during the NCAA tournament, they're having a few more late ones like this. Next week's same time, too. All right, into round 2. I got it 20-17 Rose. I gave Rose a 10-8 in the first round. It might be 10-9, but she's definitely up too. Just a tip. That's what she said. That's a good one, Josh. Just the tip. All right, round 3 of 5. I don't think Ribas has ever been 5 rounds. Rogan says Rose is the most beautiful woman ever. Well, I mean, I think she's a good-looking lady, but I'm definitely not going that far. He might want to run that by his wife, too, before he says that out loud. And did you hear that? Amanda Ribas' corner telling her, you're going to knock her out right now. So Amanda might be going for broke in this round. You heard her corner. Expect it. Rose is at minus 270 right now. Put more down. Put more down. Minus 270. She's won both rounds. At close fights is why. Do you think she didn't win? You think Rose didn't win the first 2, though? I think she had to have won the first 2. Oh, good right hook over the body kick for Ribas. Good right hook over the top from Rose. Inside leg kick for Amanda. And there's a left hand from Rose. Oh, Rose catches that kick. Doesn't take her down like Karl Williams did, but 4:20 left in the third. Oh, you could see that spinning kick from a mile away from Amanda. And good low leg kick from Rose and a right hand over the top. Oh, Amanda kicked her foot out from underneath her there. Good move from Amanda. 4 minutes left in the third. Oh, big body kick for Rose and the left hand afterwards. Now, Rose is systematic tonight. Oh, good left uppercut from Rose. She started attacking that body early. Oh, there's the overhand right. Left hand, overhand right behind it. Rose is landing big shots now. She's setting her up. She's taking her out into the forest and looking for a place to bury the body. Good right hand from Rose. Oh, nice left hook there from Thug. Straight right from Rose. Good jab from Rose. She'll throw that jab to the body, and then she'll come up with that overhand right. Watch this. Oh, she missed the right there. Good knee to the body from Rose. There's another one. And they break free. Straight right lands for Amanda. Amanda's got to be careful throwing that spinning stuff from way out. She wasn't even close when she threw that spinning back fist. Oh, both women land big right hands there. And there's another right on the temple from Thug. Good left hand down the pipe from Rose. Inside leg kick from Ribas. Straight right lands for Rose. Oh, good left hook to the body from Rose. She is not going away from the body. Oh, good straight right from Amanda, though. And there's another one. She's catching Rose's when Rose ducks down for those shots to the body. Rose has got to mask him some other way. Did you see that, though? There she did it. She threw that jab downstairs and the overhand right upstairs afterwards. Oh, there's a straight right on the chin from Rose. That was a good shot. And there's another right hand. Amanda comes in. She's like, I got to get a takedown. Gets a little sweep on the inside. Rose reverses position. Immediately gets up and takes Ribas down. They both, they flip end over end back up the standing. That was wild. And Rose has Ribas up against the fence here. Leaning her head into her. 1.5 minutes here in the third. Everything is systematic right now with Rose. Look how she's making Amanda carry her weight up against the cage. She wants Amanda tired. She wants Amanda tired so she can take her out in the 4th round and fulfill my prediction of Rose Namajunas' 4th round knockout. Oh, good takedown from Ribas. That was a beautiful Ochigari and straight into side control. And that's a personal best for Amanda Ribas. 4 takedowns in this fight. Rose was dominating this round before that, though. Oh, look at the flexibility by Ribas. The way she bent her back all the way over so she could spin and not give up position. 40 seconds left in the third. And third round coming to an end. Oh, there's a couple nice elbows there from Amanda. And look at this. Rose is a minus 145. Rose is minus 145 there for a minute. Take that money. 10 seconds left in this round. I mean, some of the judges could be persuaded by this last minute of work from Amanda, but I'm just not. 30-26 Rose Namajunas. I'm the only person around me that doesn't sound like everyone else because I'm originally from California. Frank says, people from up north point out my southern accent while we were standing in the southeastern U.S. That's hilarious. Frank, I talk with a Cali flow. Used to be everyone moved to California. Now people are getting out. Yes, they are. They are moving out in droves. Well, I mean, their government there gave up on their people. Like, they just started robbing them. I don't know how else to say it. All right, round 4. I called round 4 knockout for Rose. You guys need this win. We're 2-2 tonight, guys. The team's 2 for 2. We need Rose to win this one. Why 2-1 Rose? Not the fight I was expecting. That was a Ribas round, in my opinion. 29-28 Thug Rose, says Rob. I thought Rose pretty much dominated that round until the last minute when Ribas took her down. I refused to give her the round on that last minute. Maybe I'm missing something, but good front kick to the knee there from Ribas to start the 4th. I would have definitely taken Rose, put more money on her at minus 145 a minute ago, though. That was crazy. She's minus 145 right now. Minus 145 plus 114 for Ribas. And they exchange right hands. 4:20 left in the 4th. Oh, nice left uppercut there from Rose. Oh, good right hook and a left hand behind it from Ribas. They're going at it right now. 4 minutes left in the 4th. Oh, good left hand to the body from Rose. Amanda with the right hook out. Counter afterwards. And there's a straight right from Rose. Good right hand from Rose, but a right uppercut and a left hook from Amanda Ribas. Good left hand, Ribas. She's winning this round so far. I got it, Wyatt. I got Amanda winning this round early, only a minute and a half in. But good left hand from Rose. Nasty low leg kick from Amanda. And there's a counter right from Ribas. And a good right hand there from Amanda. And you got to hand it to Amanda. I think this is the first time she's been in a 5-round bout. And lands a good body kick there. Good left hand from Rose. I mean, she doesn't seem to be any tireder than Rose is. Good low leg kick there from Ribas. Oh, nice left hook there from Rose. Oh, power shot there. Power right hand from Namajunas right on the chin. And Rose shoots for the takedown. Ribas goes to counter, goes for the throw there, goes for a negotiation. Rose just bottoms her out, ends up on top. Couple of good elbows from the bottom from Amanda. See, that's something I never thought about. So, like a judo fighter, we train all the time. You want to get that throw and finish that throw. Like somebody can't, if somebody just collapses on you like that, like it's just not a throw. Nothing happens. Nothing happens against you in judo. But in MMA, you lose valuable position. If you collapse on top of somebody like that in judo, you're not allowed to stay on the ground. They're going to stand you right back up. You got to get the throw before you can do any groundwork. And here's some body work here from Rose to the ribs of Ribas. Good elbow from the bottom from Amanda. Now, Rose has a long time for top work here. If she doesn't finish it, if she stays on top for this minute and a half, she might be up 4-0 on my card. Robert says 29-28 Rose. Someone on broadcast said 30-27 Ribas. One of those Twitter comments. I mean, I agree with him. I got Rose winning 3. Good elbow from the bottom from Ribas. Right hook to the body from Namajunas. And Rose just staying busy. Shots to the body. 3 shots to the body, 1 to the head. 3 more shots to the body. And Rose back to a minus 298. Ribas plus 220 on the underdog money. And Ribas is holding guard here. Her best chance, I would shrimp crawl back, open your guard up, and try to escape here. Like, she's not really trying to escape. I know she's trying to get her triangle up higher so she can go for a choke or an armbar here. But I just don't see her doing that. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom there from Ribas, though. I just think Rose is too smart for that. I don't think she's going to catch Rose in a triangle here. Big mistake by Ribas, in my opinion, for not wasting that time and not trying to get back up. I thought she was winning that round. 40-35, Rose Namajunas. Chris from the MMA Hikes called you a loser. MMA Holes. Oh, are you from MMA Holes, JJ? Let me know where you're from. I got a message for him. I've given him my message. I'll tell you. Tell him he had an open invitation to fight me, and he was a chicken. He was too scared. If you're watching, Chris, feel free to play this. Feel free to play this. I would destroy you. I would absolutely destroy you. Your wife would be crying. Another great night, Mike. Thank you. No problem, Jerry Clark. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate the compliment. Wyatt says 3-1 Rose. 39-37 Thug Rose. Could even be 40-35. Changing my card. Can do that as a judge. You can. All right, here we go. And yeah, still minus 298 for Rose. Let me refresh that. Is that real? It's still minus 298 for Rose. Yeah, I would just continue to bet on her every chance you get here. I don't understand it. Oh, good body kick from Ribas. Combination upstairs for Rose. Oh, big right. Overhand right lands for Rose. Right uppercut for Ribas. There's another big right for Rose. She wants the knockout. 30 seconds into the fifth. I got to give credit to Ribas, though. Her cardio is really holding up. Good left uppercut from Rose. Especially, like I said, I think this is the first time she's went to the fifth round. Does anybody know for sure? Is this Amanda's first 5-round bout? Good right hook upstairs. Left hook to the body for Rose. Oh, another good right hook for Rose and a left hook to the body. Combination of the body there from Ribas. Ribas throwing that spinning back fist from way outside again. Let's put 25 more on Rose. Smart man, Ziggy. Smart man. Good left hook there from Rose. I wish I was at the casino tonight. I can't believe you could still get minus 298 on Rose at the beginning of this round. Good left hand there from Rose. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Ribas. Ribas swinging for the fences. She knows she needs a finish. Oh, good right hook to the body from Ribas. Ribas looks like a cartoon character. She looks like her eyes are so wide open, it looks like they're glued open, and she's just bouncing all over the place. Head bobbing. And Rose making her miss over and over again. Good knee to the body there from Rose. Push kick to the body lands for Namajunas. Oh, good left hook from Rose. Straight right lands there for Rose. And another good right hook there for Rose backing up. Low leg kick from Ribas. And she goes to the spinning heel kick there. Oh, she's really going for broke here. Right hand down the pipe from Namajunas. Ribas is having a pretty good round here, though. There's a spin kick to the body. Gets through. Left hook on the chin from Amanda. There's a head kick from Ribas. Blocks the body kick of Rose. Rose's right eye is really cut up. 125 left in this fight. Oh, what happened there? Two right uppercuts land for Ribas. Rose looked like she's going to go for a takedown maybe and just tripped on her own feet or something there. Not sure what happened. 110 left in the fight. Oh, good little back fist there from Ribas. Nice floating left hook there from Namajunas. Right hook from Ribas. Power right from Rose. Good left hand there from Rose. Oh, right hook over the top for Namajunas. There's a good left from Rose. Good jab from Ribas. I do think Ribas won this round, though. Oh, nice right hand from Ribas. And a left hook. Good low leg kick from Rose. I am surprised how much gas Ribas has at the end of round 5, too. All right, I got it. 49-45, Rose Namajunas. Rob, tell Mike's haters to fly a kite. Short review from Chris from the MMA said you're a loser not to watch you. So I came to see who you are. Well, thanks, JJ. Stick around. He charges people $50 to be mods. I would never do that.
Did she do enough? Joe Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Here are the totals: 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47.
One charge.
All for your winner by unanimous decision, the Rose Namajunas!
All right. So you guys went 3-2 tonight. First time we tried that.
Rose Namajunas, Rose, congratulations.
And Rose with a big win here. Me and Wyatt winning big money here. Thank you, Wyatt.
Man, it's good to get your hand raised. I know we don't we don't fight for we try not to think about the result. We just control what we can control. But I gotta thank God for blessing me with this, because He gives me breath every day.
And you guys,
All right, 3-2. So we came out on the positive. This is not an easy night to pick, guys.
being able to find patterns in her style. Were you able to find that tonight? Did you feel?
Yeah.
I mean, those 2 losses, Billy Q. I mean, I believe he was the favorite on the odds. And then Justin Tafa. A lot of people thought he was going to get that knockout, too. So,
Adjust to it was sometimes. I know I still got things to work on, but she did really good, but I was able to just stay calm in there because my experience,
Yeah, absolutely. And your experience showed. And every time the fight got to the ground, you were able to find all that ground control. Did you think that was going to be a big part of the fight, and the game plan was being able to control her? And
wouldn't tolerate nobody talking crap to Mike. Phil's out of line. I would have booted him.
her left leg.
Billy Q cost me a $200 night. Oh, that sucks.
I don't know. I was kind of expecting a little bit more strength in the ground part, so I guess just putting on the sides really made a difference. I thought I was going to be a little quicker on the feet, but we got things to work on.
yeah, well, listen. Now at 125, got your hand raised. I imagine Monday morning's going to roll around. You're going to be in the rankings. What do you want next, Rose?
Dude, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna be watching that Manon and Aaron Bushfield fight. I wanted to fight either one of those for this fight, but I lost against Manon, so if I could get a rematch if she wins, or
All right, and she says that loss against Manon. No excuses there.
Absolutely. Well, I can't
It's kind of a rude comment to come in and say your first message here.
Rose Namajunas, ladies and gentlemen.
It was a bit rude, but I mean, he told me why he was in here. I don't know. Maybe I just have thicker skin than most people. I don't know. I didn't have an issue with it.
it's a war, and Rosie is a warrior. I am true, man. I just want to say thank you for all the opportunity that UFC gives to me all the time, and for sure I take all the opportunities with all my heart, and I try to put this inside the cage. I don't like to do excuse, but I take all the opportunities that UFC gives to me, with shoulder broke, with bang, with all this stuff. I try to do my best, and I hope the next one will be better.
Well, it was an outstanding performance.
I got tough skin.
So much for putting on this show.
All right. Well, hey, and Amanda Ribas should be very proud of what she just did out there, too.
She'll still be
But Rose Namajunas, big win for her. Hey, thanks everybody that came out today. Let's hang around for a minute and look at next week's card, though, because it's in Atlantic City. Some of you are going to have a chance to go there. So let's go to Blanchfield Farrat. Don't forget, we'll be over on the other channel. We'll be over on Mike's Sports Experience for NCAA action tomorrow. But first, let's look at next week's UFC card out of Atlanta. Or, excuse me, not Atlanta. Atlantic City. What's going on, guys? 25. Good to see you, man. Good to see Rose pick up a win, right? Guys, 25 in the house. See? Oh, all right. Oh, first. Sorry, guys. Let's put up the... Let's put up the numbers for calls. Let's take some calls if anybody wants to call in. Talk about this fight, anything else. Anybody that wants to call in. Maybe you've been waiting. Let me know what you like we're doing here with the channel. You can give any feedback here. You'll need to watch Ricky Stinky. Who's that? You too, Wyatt. Thank you. And I rock. You rock. With the super chat. $2 donation. Hey, bringing us up to a solid $10 on the night. I will take it. Torn Browns, Mike's Sports Experience. Oh, it's a movie. Yeah, let me share the other channel real quick. Because, yeah, we'll be playing basketball tomorrow. We're going to be doing all kinds of sports. So if you guys like other sports. Oh, and there's Torin. What's up, Torin?
What's going on, Mike?
Hey, not much, man.
Man, this car was weak, man. I ain't like this car, man.
I'm just tired of the Apex. I know you are too.
Like, I mention it every time in the comments. Like, I'm sick of these Apex cars.
Yeah,
I don't understand why are they even using the Apex still?
I have no idea, man. Your guess is as good as mine.
The COVID cases ain't that bad no more. I mean, that's 4 years ago.
Yeah, I don't think it has much to do with COVID right now, except for I know Dana White's very petty. So I could see him continuing to have more shows there just to be like, oh, you know what? You guys shut me down forever. You're not getting live cards.
Oh, right. It seems like the only time we have a live card is a pay-per-view. That's the only time we have a live card.
Yeah.
It's for a pay-per-view. And it's another thing that I mentioned in the comments. Like, it's like the UFC, the fighters wear the same stuff. Like, it was a point in the UFC, like, when the fighters used to wear their own shorts, like their own design shorts. Like, I don't understand why they stopped letting the fighters do that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's dumb, man. It's not like they need the money.
It's like then they gotta wear them lame UFC jackets when they come out. Like in boxing, they get to wear like them nice, sharp, like like the little stuff they wear in boxing, like some little jackets and all that they come out with. It's like they get to be more animated when they come out.
Yeah.
With the UFC, they gotta wear them lame UFC hoodie and them lame UFC pants and shoes. Like, cause I know at one point the UFC wasn't always like that. Like the fighters used to be able to come out whatever they wanted to come out with.
Well, I think they want to be the NBA, the NFL, and make these dress codes and things. But if they're gonna do that, they gotta pay like the NBA and NFL, and as you know, they don't.
Right. And then they keep teasing us with this 300 card, man. Like when they showed the Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje fight.
Oh, I know, right?
And 300 here any faster. Like we got about 3 more events right before 300, right?
Yeah.
Then we got this lame ass female fight next week. Who cares about that? I don't give a damn about that.
I don't know. I wish it wasn't the main event just because most people aren't going to like that. I am pretty big on Aaron Blanchfield though, and Manem Farhat just beat Rosen. I hope it'll end up being a good main event.
The real main event should have been what's the dude's name? Buckley and
Yeah,
Vicente
Joaquin Buckley and Vicente Luque. I agree. I would have made that the main event too.
It's like nobody care about that female fight. I know I don't. I can't speak for everybody else, but I don't give a damn about that. And I just don't understand what's the point of putting that as the main event. And like the UFC, I hate that the UFC don't get Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje as the co-main. That should be the co-main event.
Yeah, no, totally agree, man.
Once Holloway and Justin get down fighting, what do we have to look forward to next? That weak ass female fight. Who gives a fuck about that?
Well,
I don't.
Yeah, it's weird, and why that fight would not main event any pay-per-view? No way.
That fight should have been before Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje.
I agree.
And Bo Nickel and Cody Brown ain't got no business. We talked about this before.
That should be on the prelims. Yep.
And on that main card.
Yeah.
I would rather put Aljamain Sterling against Calvin Kattar as the main card opener.
That could be on the main card as well. Yeah.
It's like that shouldn't. I don't understand, man. The UFC are doing a lot of stupid things with UFC 300. I mean, it's a good card, but I don't like how
it's just a different order. I mean, at least we're gonna get to see all the fights though, regardless of what order they're in. It's a lot of good fights.
You can't put no Charles Oliveira against Arman Sarukian. That's the first fight on the main card. That don't belong on first. That shouldn't be the first fight on the main card.
I agree. I think they're going to change it. I'm going to say it right now. I think that they are going to end up changing Bo Nickel and Cody Brundage to open up the main card.
Or that fight could be the main event to the prelims. Like, they could be the main event to the prelims. They ain't got no business being on the main card.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
Prelims, man.
Yeah.
It's like after the Gaethje and Holloway fight, what do we have to look forward to after that? That's why that should have been a co-main event.
Well, I mean, I like that. Alex Pereira and John Mahal Hill. I know for some reason everybody's not crazy about it, but I like that fight.
Oh, I love that fight, man. And, you know, a lot of people counting out Jamal Hill in that fight. And I think Jamal Hill is going to knock Alex Pereira out. Alex Pereira is
really?
To me, he's not good. I mean, he's a good striker, but people make it like they make it like he's just some type of world beat on the feet. The dude he's stiff, he's very slow. He leaves his chin in the air. He leaves his hands down. And a person like Jamal Hill can capitalize off it.
Oh, I definitely think Jamal can win that fight. Yeah.
Jamal Hill is way more faster than him. Jamal Hill, as he moves ahead, he's not a punching bag like Alex Pereira. And people watch Alex Pereira's last fight they had against Yuri Prochazka. Yuri was tagging his ass on that cage. He damn near could have knocked him out. It's like people get to realize that Alex Pereira is not this stand-up defensive wizard like they try to make it seem. Like, this dude he's a human punching bag, in my opinion.
No, agree.
And I think Jamal Hill's going to put his lights out. That's what I think.
Well, I picked Alex in that fight, but I know I consider Jamal to have a really good chance at winning it.
And I'm gonna say one more thing. I'm gonna talk more and give my opinion about the Justin Gaethje and Holloway fight too.
Yeah.
One thing I know, like one thing I realized with Max Holloway, and I love Max Holloway, one of my favorite fighters, but if you're a powerful puncher and you know you can match Holloway energy, Holloway can't bully you, you have a hard time with those guys. Like you see what Alex Volkanovski did to him. Like Alex didn't fear him like that.
Yeah. No.
And Dustin Poirier didn't fear him. Justin Poirier wasn't scared of him like most.
Yeah, I don't like that matchup for Max. From the very beginning, I haven't liked that matchup.
Now, I'm not saying the guys that Holloway beat was afraid of him, but he had his way with those guys like Arnold Allen and, the past guys he beat, man, at 145.
Yeah.
And I don't see Max Holloway being able to, to break Justin Gaethje in that. It's not going to work. People talking about his little volume, but his volume not going to do nothing to Justin Gaethje. I can tell you that now.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah, and I already bet Justin in that fight, and I'll probably put a little more on him.
Now, I don't see Justin knocking him out, but I can see Justin, probably win like a decision. But I don't know, man. I feel like if Justin can't probably knock him out in the first round, Justin might. It's kind of similar to Conor McGregor and Tony Ferguson. Like if Conor couldn't knock out Ferguson in the first round, Ferguson would take over. And Holloway might can take over it if Justin can't knock him out in the first round.
It's possible. I mean, Max Holloway's a good fighter, but yeah, I'm pretty confident in Justin that one.
But and I want to talk about there's one more fight. Let me get off the phone. I know other people want to get on there and talk to. Now the Cody Garbrandt and Figgy fight. For some reason, I got a feeling that Garbrandt might pull it off.
Why do you think that?
I just do because I just got a feeling, man. I don't know why I got that feeling.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
he got to fight smart. Like he been fighting his last couple of fights. Like he can't get emotional and try to go in there and brawl with Figgy because if he go in there and try to, exchange blows with Figgy, he
can wrestle. His wrestling's pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean he can do that, but what I'm saying is like he can't try to get no slug. He can't try to get no fight.
Oh no. Davison can knock him out in one shot easily.
You're gonna lose if you do that. He got to fight in the way he fought the last two guys he fought. Fight smart, don't get emotional on that now. But
yeah, I just think Figgy's above him at that level. But it'll be interesting.
That's all I gotta say, Mike. Like I said, I know the people got to get on here. You have a good one, man.
All right, you too. Thanks, Torn Brown, everyone.
Yeah.
All right, to the chat. Holloway versus Gaethje should be the main event. Says Wyatt and Bo Nickel get the Fook out the main card, right? Wow, man, I didn't know Whitman was gone. Rose looked terrible. Thought Trevor Rose is done. Spook Show. I did expect her to look better. I do too. I've never been a fan of his, but I'm starting to like because guy is very marketable. Who's your favorite fighter right now? Max probably my favorite fighter right now, honestly, because Stipe. Unless Stipe comes back, I mean, I've always really liked Max. See Max putting on boxing clinic, keeping away with the jab. Hell no, Mike. Give me axe for 20. Call out push-ups. Trying to sound exactly like OSP, except you sound more articulate because you don't have a lisp, of course. Yeah, a little bit, maybe. All right, there's a couple good fights on this card. Maybe not deep on the prelims, but Andre Petroski is always fun to watch. Jacob Malkoun. I mean, that's a give or take. Oh, and we got another call in. You're on Fights with Friends.
Oh, hey, this is Frankie.
Hey, what's up, Frankie? I thought that was you.
Yeah. I was going to say, especially with this old school fans, whenever the lighter weights got introduced, like the 45, 35, 25, the women's, a lot of us, including me, were like, fuck, I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah.
And we used to ask each other if you could either watch 170 pounds and up or 170 pounds and down. Everybody used to say the 170 and up, but now 170. Now it's the lighter weights are like the more exciting fights and the more stacked divisions.
Yeah, bantamweight's the best division in MMA, in my opinion.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of. There's not a lot going on in heavyweight and light heavyweight like there used to be. You know.
No, that the light heavy, both of those divisions are just abysmal. And you look at like the top 15. Me and Wyatt actually the other night, was it a couple nights ago? I think we were looking through the top 15 because we were doing a video. And it's like, man, you barely recognize some of those guys. It's pretty sad.
Yeah, and like the heavyweight division, from what I've noticed over like the last couple of years, it's full of guys who, if they punch you one time, you're getting knocked the fuck out. So there's no telling who's going to win. It's whoever gets punched first.
Yeah, and I like to watch those fights, though, to be honest. They're fun to watch. But, yeah, the skill level.
And just, you know, like, especially me, because I used to be a pro wrestling fan, like, it's all about getting to know the guy, his personality, what he says in the interview, how he fights, his background and all that, you know?
Yeah.
But I was going to say, too, you know how in boxing there's so many guys who started, like, before they were even a teenager training or even 7 or – well, me and my friends were talking even 10, 15 years ago. We said, well, there's going to be this new generation of MMA fighter that started when they were, like, 9 or 10, and then they go to MMA, and they kick ass. Well, those guys haven't showed up yet. It's pretty much just wrestlers turning into MMA guys.
Yeah, we're starting to see it. Erin Blanchfield, she's one of those fighters that trained MMA from the beginning. I think she's the future of women's sports or women's MMA.
Because Rory McDonald was one of those guys who just started with like just MMA.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty interesting. Anyway, yeah, that was pretty much all I wanted to say.
All right. Hey, thanks, Frankie. Frankie Trees, everybody.
All right. Take it easy.
Night. You too. Mike, can you bet push-ups? I'll take max. How many push-ups are we betting? I'm sorry, didn't quite understand what you were saying there. Oh, we max 20 20 push-ups? Oh, yeah, I'll do 20 push-ups. I'll bet you 20 push-ups. That's a good bet, guys. All right, so let's scroll through this card real quick. Virna Jandiroba. Feel free to interrupt me, guys. If anybody else wants to call in, go for it. Virna Jandiroba. How was she 5 at strawweight? I don't remember her getting enough wins to go to 5. Anyway, she's facing number 10, Lupe Godinez. I think she probably loses to Lupe. I mean, I like Virna's style for the most part. She can be entertaining, but Lupe's a tough out. Lupe's a tough out. Nate Landwehr, of course, always interesting to watch him fight. Always entertaining guy taking on Jamal Emmers. This one in Atlantic City. Finally escape the Apex for a week. Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City. For anybody by there, there are affordable tickets. You can get in there for $100. Looks like you can get pretty decent, real decent tickets for under $300 anyways. Bill Algeo and Kyle Nelson for another channel. Kyle Nelson in Canada. He comes in, I think he's a plus 166 underdog, somewhere in there. I like Kyle in that fight. Anyways, Chris Weidman returns. He didn't look good the last time he came out. It looked like his leg was really bothering him. Bruno Silva, not the guy you want to fight, I think, when you got an injury like that. I think Bruno should win that one easily. Definitely and put some money down on Bruno Silva. Vicente Luque and Joaquin Buckley. This isn't interesting because I would take Luque easily because Buckley's so one-dimensional. But Luque, there's some issues, seems to be with his health. He's had some health issues. He really just seems to be getting worse in every fight. I'm not sure how that's happening. But I don't know. I still lean towards Luque. I'd like to look into that fight a little more, though. Did you watch the Karate Combat event tonight at all? No, I didn't, I was covering... Oh, there's that bite, too. Oh, my goodness. There's that bite. That was horrible. Earlier in the night, for those that didn't see it, a fighter got bit on his bicep. All right, and there's Mr. Matheson. I'm gonna pull you in on the computer here, Wyatt. So If I don't pick it up in time, I'll call you back. Sorry, guys. I know that's annoying. But it might take me a second here. There we go. What's up? Wyatt Matheson on the mic. How you doing, man?
Not bad, you?
Oh, pretty good.
What'd you think of the card?
I mean, not great, but I don't think it was as bad as everybody was maybe thinking it might be. What did you think?
This is going to be a super weird take, but I really enjoyed the Karl Williams fight. I thought it was hilarious.
All right.
Did you? I mean, you guys were talking like you were talking about it like you're having fun. You were more animated during that fight than any other one, and so
it
was I.
was fun because
it
was just freaking hilarious that how bad Justin Tafa's takedown defense is. Like, I could not believe the things that he could not comprehend. And then it was like Karl Williams didn't understand submissions. It was a weird fight, but yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. I'll send you that clip of Tofa in his media day. Literally, like 3/4 of his media day was just talking about how he really wants to display his wrestling and how good his jiu-jitsu is.
Oh, jeez.
So, yeah, I thought that was a good one.
Yeah.
What did you score the main event?
I scored a 49-45. Two of the judges I seen had a 49-46.
What round did you think was 10-8?
I want to say it was the second.
Okay. Really?
It was whatever one that Rose floored her in one, I thought.
I don't remember that. Anyway, I had it the same as Billy, and we both had it 48-47, so.
Okay. Yeah, if I was thinking about it, if I was writing it down, I probably would have went 49-46. I'd probably take back the 10-8. Because I'm trying to remember. Wow, maybe I just thought she dominated on the feet and then got the takedown and did some ground and pound. But
I was absolutely shocked at how close that was, though. I was not expecting that whatsoever. Like, firstly, I was very, very impressed with Ribas' cardio. She didn't tire at all, so I don't know
absolutely.
what's going on there. But that was crazy.
Yeah.
And then Rose looked very slow to me. And I feel like not having Trevor Whitman is a big piece of that. Like the confidence in the corner and like explaining footwork patterns where Pat, the fucking human, showed Barry just is like,
yeah,
you're doing good. Keep doing what you're doing. It's like,
right,
what
yeah.
the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm sure he's a great striking coach, but he's a horrible corner man, in my opinion.
Well, it's also a little bit of a conflict of interest given that he's her, boyfriend or husband? Yeah. So...
yeah. And, I mean, it happens. We've had that in fighting. It usually doesn't end well when there's like a husband and wife that coach each other, or especially, father and son. A lot of times those relationships deteriorate. Roy Jones Jr. and his dad don't talk. I think it's the same thing with Oscar De La Hoya and his dad.
Floyd and his dad are great because Floyd never lost.
Oh, and his dad still doesn't talk to him. I think he's trained by his uncle.
Floyd?
Yeah, he's trained by Roger Mayweather. I mean, he's trained with his dad some too, but I think
No. Roger Mayweather's been like handicapped for about 15 years, and then Floyd's primarily been trained by his dad for at least the last 10 years, if not more.
Okay, I thought he had some issues with his dad, but
I think they did earlier on.
Okay.
But when you win that much, everybody loves you,
Yeah, you go 50-0, you got to stop arguing, I guess.
For sure.
Yeah.
What else we got here?
Shahbazyhan came back. Shahbazyhan looked good. Edmen looked good.
He looked really slow. Or maybe it was Aj Dobson looked really fast. That was probably more so the surprise there.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised he got caught there.
Yeah.
But
yeah, he was winning that round easily, too.
I've never thought his striking was the best, though. I'm always you heard me yelling at him to use his judo, so.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I thought he had pretty good wrestling in the past. I was just the whole game plan was kind of odd to me.
Yeah.
And then Zalal, Youssef Zalal looked unbelievable.
Oh yeah, I mean, Billy
Did he even
Quarantillo was never in that fight.
did he even get hit?
I mean, man, I don't know. I have to look at the I don't remember him getting hit flush. I'm sure he probably did, but
I'm really, I guess, interested in what Greg was talking about, because Greg was saying how he thought that the fight, like Billy gave away the fight, and I don't see that at all. I know Billy kind of gets better as the rounds go on.
Yeah.
But he had nothing going for him, so I'm just kind of intrigued as to what he was talking about.
Yeah, he looked like when a fighter and like you come back and find out like they had the flu or something, because he just didn't look like he was there tonight.
I think a lot of it was just how good Zalal was.
Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from Youssef. We'll have to see each of them in their next fights, but yeah, Youssef looked very good.
So here's a little crazy betting line stat for you.
Sure.
So Billy Quarantillo and Zalal closed right around even money, like minus 120 Zalal. Some of them are completely even. That's where it closed.
Yeah, it was minus 110 pick'em on DraftKings.
Yeah. And Billy Quarantillo opened minus 300 on every site.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
So I'm sure there's a number of people that made a lot of money that were in the know. I know Robert was talking about it, and somebody else in the chat was talking about Zalal and watching him fight Taporia and others. I'm not familiar with him. I don't think I've seen a fight of his before. So whoever was in the know and could actually bet that, I guess it would have been like plus 250 line, probably made a lot of money tonight. So did you, though, to be fair.
Yeah. No, we both did good. So, yeah, congratulations on the Rose win.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, Payton Talbot looked good, too.
Yes, and I'd never even heard of him before. So, yeah, very impressed with that as well.
Yeah, it's his second fight in the UFC. I seen him on Contender Series before that. He's got a very high fight IQ from everything I've seen for a kid that young. I even went back and watched some of like his older fights and stuff. I'm really impressed with that guy.
Yeah, he kind of fights like that Bruce Leroy guy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep, Alex Caceres, yep.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have more power than Alex, though. I think he's still growing into his power.
Yeah, no, he definitely is more sturdy looking.
So. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Alex looked like he could fight at flyweight.
Well, I think Alex fought at a heavier weight class, no? I think Alex fought at 145, and this guy fights at 135.
He did fight at 145. Wasn't sure if he fought at 135 at one time. Also, maybe he's always been at 145.
Robert says I sound like Ariel Helwani.
Well, you're both Canadian.
Yeah, that's true. To be fair, though, Ariel, like, as much as people hate him, he's one of the best speakers in the whole game, so I'll take that.
I got very little bad to say about Ariel. I know everybody likes to dunk on him, and I have a little bit in the past, but I've had a lot of respect for him for a long time.
Yeah. No, he's been there forever.
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you keep going through this card of, what is it, in New Jersey or something?
Oh, yeah, Atlantic City, New Jersey. Yeah.
And I'll sit shotgun, and if anybody wants to call in, then I'll get off the line.
All right, sounds good.
Oh, Greg's back. Greg, we just want to know what you saw in Billy Quarantillo that made you think that he just gave away the fight.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm confused. Okay, anyway, moving on to, is it next week's card that's New Jersey?
Yeah.
Any fights pique your interest there?
Yeah, there was a few. Give me a second, I'm trying to...
Oh, bring it back up, yeah, for
my
sure.
Browser here, yeah. Yeah, Blanchfield and Farrat.
Okay, so Greg says he thought he would win because of his record, his experience, his finishes, and all of that in comparison to the other guy. I mean, I get that, but if you look at the fight itself, I mean, isn't that where we actually see how good guys are? I mean, I guess he could have been injured or something, but Billy's known for starting really slow and just being slow in general and just kind of outlasting guys as far as I'm concerned. So as long as Zalal doesn't have shit stamina, which he made it totally fine through 2 and a bit rounds, I don't get that. But
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see both of them, how they look in their next fight, is saying.
True. And Billy's also getting older, right? I think he's 35 now. So
Yeah, I think it was 35. Anybody who doesn't see next week's fight night on your screen, you might be behind in your stream, so go ahead and update and fast forward now so you can see what we're talking about.
yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Virna Jandiroba, I know I already touched on this one. Jandiroba, Lupi Godinez. I actually like this fight. I think both these women are entertaining. Lupi's tough as hell. She might not be the most talented fighter, but I mean, she just goes the whole time. She's got pretty good shots. Virna, she's kind of a weird fighter, but I've always been entertained by her fight. I think that's going to be a decent fight.
Is Virna old, or does she just look old?
I think she just looks old. Let me look at her, and she's got 13 wins. Oh, 19-3. She's got 13 wins by submission. I didn't realize that. 8 first-round finishes. The UFC side is so horrible for info. They don't give you any. Oh, there she is. 30. Oh, she's 35. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for the lighter weights, that's getting up there.
Lupi Godinez, she's the one, if I remember correctly, who's an extremely talented wrestler, like very, very high level, but just decides to brawl like a retard.
Yeah. She definitely likes to brawl.
Yeah, that'll be interesting because that's really like a kind of a striker versus grappler, but like there's no way Virna should be able to take her down because of the wrestling.
Yeah, funny thing is, Lupi's only got 1 knockout. That's funny. I mean,
they're little women. So yeah, 1 win, 2 wins by submission. She's got 2 first-round finishes though, and Virna's got 8. So yeah, well, she's definitely more experienced.
Yeah. Well, just interesting in women's fighting that both of them have that many first-round finishes early.
True.
Let's go. Okay, here we go. Nate Landwehr, Jamal Emmers. I'm trying to remember a lot about Jamal Emmers. I feel like he's got good wrestling.
I don't remember him at all.
Of course, Nate Landwehr, he's just tough as hell with power, but he loses a lot.
Right.
He's generally the underdog.
I mean, he's good. He kind of fights like Marab with a more human gas tank.
Yeah. I'm going to bring up some more info about these guys too, and I'm looking at it on a different site here just to get some more infos, because UFC side, it's good for visual because everybody can see the big pictures, but it doesn't give you the most information.
Yeah, I'm trying to find on Tapology and it's not coming up for some reason.
I'm on SureDog right now. All right, 20-7 Jamal Evers, 8 knockouts, 3 submissions, 9-3 in decisions. He's been knocked out twice, been submitted twice. 3-3 in his last 3, all the way back to Giga Chikadze in March of 2020. Split decision there. Defeated Vince Cicero, I guess. Then he was submitted by Pat Sabatini. Heel hook first round. Unanimous decision against Hussein Ashkabab. I don't even know who the hell that guy is.
Ashkabab, what a name.
But he won that one. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but it sounded fun.
Are you aware of him? Like, I don't even recognize him.
Oh, I have no idea who this guy is. Hussein Ashkabab?
No. Jamal Emmers.
Oh, yeah, I'd heard of Jamal Emmers, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with him.
Then split decision win or loss against Jack Jenkins. He won his last fight, 49-second knockout over Dennis Bazuska. I have no idea I am more confused definitely than I was before I read that.
Yeah, fair.
I have no idea what to think of this guy now.
I can't say much. I mean, I know Nate Landwehr. I know Nate the Train. I know he's getting older. It'd be good to
he's
see him win.
35. 17-5. He's got 10 finishes, 8 knockouts, 2 submissions, 7-2 in decisions. He's been finished 3 times, 2 of them by knockout. He lost his last fight unanimous decision to Dan Ige. Before that, he won 3 in a row.
Amers is a 2-1 favorite for what that's worth.
Well, he's got so Landwehr. He's got the win over Darren Elkins. Then he loses to Julian Erosa. Wins 3 in a row. He submitted Ludovic Klein in the 3rd round. Unanimous decision over David Onama. At least I know who that is. And then he submitted Austin Lingo. I've seen the name. And then went the distance with Ige. I have to look into a little more. I might like Nate on the underdog money, though.
Yeah. I mean, this other guy's a complete mystery to me, so I don't have a comment. But.
Yeah, I'd have to research more, I think, before I put money on either one of them. I feel like I've heard this name too. Sheedy Nokwani, but if we don't even know who the hell these guys are, I'm going to skip it.
Well, I mean, I know that Reese McKee came into the UFC and got humiliated by the great Neil Magny, so that says enough.
All right, I'm picking Sheedy then.
Yeah, no, I would too. I don't think it'd be close. I don't know much about Chitty, but I think he's a lot bigger as well. Because Reese McKee was a little dude last I saw. Yeah, Chitty. What do you guess? How do you say last name? Nijikawani or something like that. He's.
I think that's as good a guess as any.
Yeah, he's 2-1 favorite as well, so that probably makes sense.
Okay.
Do you know Bill Algeo? I know Kyle Nelson. Kyle Nelson doesn't live that far from me, but who the hell's Bill Algeo?
I've seen several of his fights. He's been around for a minute.
What kind of UFC fighter is named Bill? I can't think of a single one other than this guy.
10-7, not a great record. 4 wins by knockout, 18-7. I was like, why is that? I misread that. Sorry, 18-7. 4 knockouts, 7 submissions, 2 first-round finishes. It's not bad. 19-7 with 11 finishes. Let's go down here. Last fight, a win against Hernandez. Lost. I can't even read the UFC site here. Like, I can see this, but I can't.
Okay, why don't we move on to ones that we know better?
All right.
Okay, Chris the Great Weidman versus Bruno Silva.
Anyways, I think Kyle Nelson's going to win that fight, though.
Okay.
He's an underdog. Chris Weidman, Bruno Silva. Why in the world is Chris Weidman still fighting, and why would anyone bet on him?
How is it even allowed? Like, there's no way he can walk properly. Dude, I don't buy it.
Dude, what do I just need to bet $10,000 on Chris Weidman? I mean, I don't know here, but
what do you think the odds are? Let me go check here. You got a guess?
I looked at him. I want to say Weidman was right around a 2-1 underdog, maybe just a little bit more.
Yeah, right around there. Yeah,
dude, how is that not giving money?
Well, Bruno Silva is the dude who was on steroids and looked like an animal, and then went off steroids and melted Vitor Belfort style, and now he's very like bottom of the barrel UFC tier. Because I think Bruno Silva got knocked out by Gerald Meerschaert.
Oh, I didn't know he got popped. I was wondering. I was like, man, this guy was like a world beater. What happened to him? Yeah, I missed the failed drug test, I guess.
Yeah, that was right at the start of his UFC run. I don't even think he fought before it, but it's like he's been doing his best with the after effects of it, and he's been shrinking every fight. And if you go to his Instagram and look at him now, he does not look like a pro athlete whatsoever. Not that Chris Weidman does.
Yeah. He's got 23 wins and 20 knockouts.
Yeah.
That's a lot of knockouts in MMA.
I mean, you could say crazy things about Chris Weidman, too. Chris Weidman beat fucking TRT, Vitor Belfort.
Oh,
Chris
Weidman he's not that guy now. I get that. Yeah. Bruno Silva, 23-10. He's lost 4 of his last 5. He lost the Pahea fight. It's funny he goes the distance with Pahea and then gets finished by Meerschaert.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. The drugs are wearing off, and now
he was submitted. Then he knocked out Brad Tavares. with a knee, just his knee and punch. 335 of the first round. Got submitted by Brendan Allen first round, and then just lost a unanimous decision to a guy I've never heard, Sharabuddin Magomedov. I've seen a lot of Magomedovs. I don't remember any Sharabuddins.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess that's a weird one. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess it's as good a fight to give Weidman as any.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to give him something that's winnable. Not that this is overly winnable, but to fight in the UFC in the shape Chris Weidman's in, it's honestly kind of tragic. But to me, it's also kind of karma. Because he broke Silva's leg and then was just like celebrating, making fun of him and doing all this shit. And then what happens to him?
Yeah.
Because his leg break was worse, right? Not just like the actual break itself. Obviously, those were about the same.
They were both really bad. I don't feel like Anderson was ever the same after his either.
But Weidman's recovery process was significantly worse because he had to get like 8 surgeries or something because it kept getting infected.
Yeah.
It was aligned.
Yeah, no, you're right. And Anderson was older too when it happened, I believe, than Weidman was when his happened.
Because Anderson was super old in his prime, right? Like his best years were like 36, 37.
Late 30s, yeah.
Okay, what do you think about Vicente Luque? I think this is like the hardest thing to predict because I personally don't think Joaquin Buckley is very good at all. I think he's powerful, but when people employ footwork, he has no idea what to do.
Very one-dimensional.
Yeah, but Vicente Luque, after he fought Jeff Neal, got that brain bleed, which should terrify him, and he's been extremely hesitant in his fight back, which I can't remember who it was against. Can you? His last fight?
Rafael dos Anjos, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't think so.
Did he fight one after that?
Yeah, I believe it was after that.
All right, let me look this up here. I'm on here. I can just hit see entire card.
Yeah, UFC site doesn't let you see freaking anything.
Yeah.
Vicente
There
Luque.
we go. Vicente Luque, 22-9.
It was Dos Anjos.
He beat Dos Anjos. He lost the 2 before that. Before that, he won 4 in a row. Nico Price, Randy Brown, Tyron Woodley, and Michael Chiesa.
I just don't believe he'll ever be the same after the Jeff Neal fight because that's going to stick in your head forever. He I don't know if he almost died, but like very, very serious what happened to him.
And is this the guy he should be fighting?
Yeah, it's kind of sketchy in that way.
You got a guy with his main and only superpower is his power.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be hesitant. And if we were like, I know you remember, I know like all the people in the chat remember, Vicente Luque's best quality was his toughness and his durability and his ability to just walk through stuff. So I don't know how he's going to fight moving forward because he can't employ that game plan anymore.
He's taken a lot of shots in a pretty short amount of time, too.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he's been around for a minute, but there's a lot of his fights, like he took a lot. You remember his fight with Brian Barberena?
Luque?
Yeah.
Not very well, a little bit.
You should go back and watch it. That's actually one of my favorite fights.
Was
even
it
though
competitive?
Luque won it, but they both took so many shots in that fight.
Barberena has fallen off a freaking cliff, man.
He
like
hasn't
an
done anything
Everest-sized
since
cliff.
he's never been the same since the Luque fight, in my opinion.
Because he was like that guy who you'd watch and you'd be just so impressed with how good he was, given what he looks like.
Yeah.
He looks like shit. Looks like he's
right?
never worked
Yeah, he
out
does not
ever.
look like a professional athlete.
But he'd surprise everybody over and over again. I think, didn't he knock out Randy Brown? And Randy Brown is somebody who looks incredibly athletic and is incredibly athletic.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, he's
And then he
been
loses
shocking.
gets knocked out by a 40-year-old Robbie Lawler on his retirement day.
That wasn't him.
I mean, I love Oh, no. That was Nico Price. Never
That
mind.
was Nico Price, yeah.
I don't
Who
know,
also fought Randy Brown.
Barberena just lost to somebody older, too. But anyways, it's the wrong fighter, yeah. There's so many damn fighters now.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I stopped watching the prelims, which made me lose touch with like 90% of the roster because those are the guys who like will come and go, right? There'll be more
Yeah.
and more and more of them, whereas
Yeah.
the headliners seem to stay the same until now. Now that we get all these fantastic cards with all these random people I've never seen in my life.
Yeah, the UFC needs to make like a 15 or 20 minute prelim show and just show you like everything you missed, like the highlights, the knockouts. 'Cause,
Totally.
I mean, not that a lot of those fights aren't worth watching, but how many people really are going to sit down for like freaking 6-7 hours? Not most people.
Yeah, no, you have to be pretty diehard, and like I consider myself a diehard fan, and even I
Yeah.
can't do that consistently. You get sick of it personally.
It's
I mean,
a lot, yeah. I don't
like
want to
big-
get tired of fighting, so that's the reason that I've skipped some of the prelims recently, honestly.
100%. Because I mean, I used to, especially like back when I made YouTube videos, I was watching the whole card, making predictions on the whole cards, and it's exhausting.
Yeah, you get a
Especially,
little
like-
burnt out.
Like cards like this, not the one we're looking at, but like the card that we just watched, last week's card. Like, you don't even care about 90% of the people on it.
Yeah. Am I right though? Is this a much better card than what we thought? This week actually ended up being okay, but on
This main
paper,
card was solid, yeah.
yeah, this is a decent card, I think.
I mean, I swear to God, and I'm not lying one bit, I think Justin Tafa made the card. Him and or what's his name, Karl Williams, the human truck driver.
Dude, that fight was freaking hilarious. Yeah.
I loved it, and I loved it so much more. I wouldn't have liked it as much if I didn't watch the media day stuff from Tofa, because that just makes it way funnier. That was great.
I'll have to go back and watch that now. Kai's 25 said, Wyatt and Mike, what's your thoughts on Tyson versus Paul? We did a video on this one.
We've talked about this like 20 times, and it gets worse and worse whenever we talk about it.
Or is a good one. Kai's, we already made a video for this. How about after we stop this live stream, I'll drop that video.
Dude, that video is shit. Why don't we just talk about it now?
You want to just toss it? All right, should we go Aaron Blanchfield, Manon Farhat real quick? What's
Okay.
your pick on that? I'm gonna go with Blanchfield. You know I'm big on her.
Give me a sec. Okay, firstly, I think it's a close fight because they're like opposite styles. Because Blanchfield, I know you said she's trained MMA her whole life. I don't know much about her background, but her whole game is wrestling. She's a pressure wrestler.
Yeah, and she doesn't have power. She doesn't have power shots. I don't know if she'll grow into her power, but yeah, she's definitely not like some kind of knockout artist.
Yeah, she throws punches like Brian Shaw, and I don't really care what Rob thinks over there, thinking that he can knock out a horse or whatever. If you don't know how to punch properly, then you don't generate any power. So, Blanchfield, I think I'll edge Blanchfield in that because I think she'll probably get takedowns.
Yeah.
But if she can't get takedowns, this is over. Like, this is so much, I'm sorry to say it, this is so much like Tafa versus Williams. If there's takedowns, this is going to be fucked.
Tafa versus Williams. Okay, you need to co-commentate this one with me next week then.
Yeah, I'll do that, sure.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good. It would be nice to have a second voice on the mic. I feel like I've been, with all these basketball games, I just feel like I'm talking to myself all day long, and I feel like I'm going to go nuts.
I know you don't care about all these basketball games.
About all of them?
There's no way. Like, you should do it for Gonzaga. You should do it for maybe the Final Four, the Sweet 16, or maybe the Final 8 or whatever. But you're doing, like, random basketball games and nobody cares.
Oh, I did both Washington games today. I did Gonzaga and I did Washington State Cougars. Yeah. No, I'm trying to pick the better ones and stuff there. And I need to grind hours out on that channel. You need 4,000 to remonetize. 4,000 in the last year.
4,000 what, subs?
4,000 watch hours.
Oh, damn.
So you got to have your 1,000 subs and you have to have 4,000 watch hours. It's actually quite a bit.
I mean, like, I'm glad you're doing it. And I think, like obviously we have Billy Hughes in here, right? And Billy Hughes is a diehard basketball fan. So I think doing it with him, that makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah.
But doing it on your own when you're not super into the game, more so than when you're not super in the game, when you don't know a lot about the teams, it's hard to commentate it.
Yes. So. And that's why I did Gonzaga and WSU today, because at least I knew all their players. I was having a hard time trying to find out about the other teams, which I was just very obvious about that. I'm like, I'm a homer. I want Gonzaga to win. I want Washington State to win.
Okay, we should probably get back on topics. People here for fights.
Oh, sorry, guys. Mike Tyson versus Logan Paul. I apologize, IROC. I started looking at the chat. I get distracted easily. All right. I think we both woke up that morning, probably like many of you, thinking this is some kind of a joke. 58-year-old Mike Tyson's going to fight YouTube star turned boxer Jake Paul, who is almost young enough to be Mike Tyson's grandson. In some families, you probably have a 28-year-old that has a 58-year-old grandpa.
He's not 28, he's 27.
Okay, well, 30 years, it's possible he could technically be his grandfather.
You'd easily be his dad. Like, that's not a stretch at all. I think Jake's parents are like the exact same age as Tyson. So.
Probably. Well, I mean, that's not even starting super early. I mean, that's 30 years.
Yeah.
I see you, Robert. Yeah, we'll definitely have you on again too, Robert. Have you co-hosting.
Okay, so yeah, Tyson versus Jake Paul. Mike and I are both on the same side on this one. I know there's a lot of split with this as to lots of people are on the Tyson side, lots of people on the Jake side. No one in the entire world thinks this is going to be a close fight that I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
I think that Jake will murder him if he wants to, because we've seen pad sessions from Tyson. We've seen that he can look good on pads. So can pretty much anybody on earth if they have 30 minutes to practice a certain combination.
Yeah.
He's ferocious and he's crazy, and we know that.
Yeah.
But Jake's just been boxing too long.
Yeah.
It's going to be way too much to overcome at this age. If this was 3 years ago, if this was 5 years ago, certainly 5 years ago, I'd be on the Tyson side. 3 years ago, I still think I'd be on the Tyson side, but there's been too long for Jake to learn how to box. Yeah. And now he's a solid boxer. He's also a lot bigger than he used to be. And
he fought legitimate boxers his last two fights. I mean, not legitimate, but professional boxers his last two fights that he won, right?
Yeah, he's fought two legitimate guys that went in there to get their ass beat, absolutely. And that's what they call professional boxers.
And, well, yeah. And I get that. And then he lost the fight to Tommy Fury, which I would really like to see that fight again without, like, traveling all the way around the world to Saudi Arabia. I think that creates some weird results. Maybe even Tyson Fury would have looked better if, you know, that had not been there. I know he can't come to the States because he's a criminal, but
yeah, jeez. But yeah, so I mean, I think the real question here is whether this is going to be a true pro boxing match. If it is, then I don't see how anybody could favor Tyson. I know people do, and I think they're living in the past because 30 years ago, of course, Tyson hit his prime when he was like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Mike. I think it was like when he was 21, he was at his best. Like, he wasn't a guy who hit his prime at like even late 20s. I think it was right at the start.
No, like 2021. He was the youngest heavyweight champion ever at 20. He had unified the belts before he when he was 21. I think he was 21 when he had unified all three belts.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So we're talking 38 years ago. Like, what the hell are we talking about here? That's so long ago.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's a very long time ago. And he looked
like crap. He looked like absolute dog shit when he fought in like 2003 because he was way past his prime. So the people that are delusional enough to think that he's going to look better than that 20 plus years after the fact, like, that's insane to me. So those are my thoughts.
Spookso says it's a disgrace. They won't let him come to the U.S. I was joking. Nobody get upset. I'm not a Tyson Fury hater. I'm not even real up on what the allegations are. It was just a joke. So not hating on Tyson Fury. But yeah, pretty much the same thing. I hope and I pray the little kid in me wants Mike Tyson to be that superhero again and defy age and come out there and knock this punk out. I think there's very few people that actually want Jake Paul to win outside of maybe Billy. But
Does Billy want him to win?
Oh, I don't know. I was just joking because we teased Billy about being a Jake Paul fan.
Well, no, and he can be a Jake Paul fan and still want Tyson to win. But I'm actually curious now. I'm going to go ask him. Because I don't have a problem with that. People can want whoever they want to win. It's hard to want a guy to win when you're fighting somebody who's so old, such an icon. And if the other thing is, it's a lose-lose, as we've talked about. Like, Jake knocks him out. Well, now you're an absolute piece of shit elder abuser. Like, what's wrong with you? And if he somehow loses, like, how embarrassing is it to lose to a guy who's 58 years old?
If Mike Tyson gets a shocking knockout at 58 on Netflix, what does that say about boxing?
Well, I mean, that just proves that Francis Ngannou was real and not a superhero.
Well, that's true, but I mean, at 58 years old, like, yeah, that's going to be a weird one.
Because realistically, if Ngannou beat Anthony Joshua, boxing isn't even a real sport anymore. Like, that would end boxing. Clearly, boxing isn't even real because guys who train boxing for, what was it, like 6 months can be the best in the world.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So
Spooks,
those are my thoughts on that.
But yeah, I think Jake beats him up pretty easily. I highly doubt that this is going to be sanctioned as a real fight. I think it's going to be similar to Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. Like, they're going to kind of keep it close to the chest, not really let you know, but a ton of hype to make you think that there's going to be this big knockout so everybody wants to watch it. And then it'd probably be an exhibition that maybe even goes to a draw. Who knows? Yeah.
Phil says Jake Paul is a pussy, I believe. Can't really read that. Or an asshole. Whatever, same thing. Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. I mean, and I don't dislike Jake Paul, and I think Mike knows that. I don't like the dude is my money train, man. How can I dislike my money train?
Yeah. You made a lot of money betting off him.
He's my dude. But and I guess I'm going to bring that up now. If this is a sanctioned real fight, like, I'm betting on Jake Paul.
Yeah.
The odds would have to be so out of control for me not to. Like, and we've talked about this. I literally think he should be minus 2,000 as a favorite.
Yeah. And so, I can see that. I mean, Mike Tyson, the last time he fought Kevin McBride. Nobody in here knows who Kevin Bride is, except unless they're old like me.
I mean, I've gone back and watched that just because, you know.
He quit on the stool. Fight. He had nothing. He had absolutely nothing. His last 2 fights were like that. He just had nothing.
It looked like he was fighting on, like, the top of Mount Everest. That's what his cardio looked like.
Yeah, and that's 20 years ago. Maybe over 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's true. All that weed smoke, and he's going to be great now.
Yeah, that's 2 freaking decades. IROC with the super chat.
Awesome.
Thank you, IROX. Even though I missed the card, I still got great content. Love this format, dudes.
IROC, if you want to go back and watch a fight, the best fight you can watch is, you know it's true, is Justin Tafa versus Karl Williams. It's a good comedy before you go to sleep. So if you're looking to go to sleep in a good mood, maybe throw that on. Because it'll also probably put you to sleep if you're not laughing too hard.
You know, everybody else has the serious MMA awards. Maybe we should do the MMA blooper awards at the end of the year.
Yeah, I mean, Pat Barry's good for that too.
Yeah.
Him versus Congo, that was great. Yeah. Great stuff.
when he slips and
No, when they kept knocking each other out, and Dan Mergliotta's genius ass just is letting it go forever.
Dude, both of those guys got so much brain damage. I mean, I love that fight. Anybody who hasn't seen Pat Barry and Chet Congo, write that down right now. You got to go watch that fight later.
Dude, Pat Barry got knocked into pedophilia.
Oh my God. He hit him so hard he forgot how old his student was and married her.
I mean, I think he just got knocked straight into pedophilia. I mean,
she was an adult when he married her. I don't know how old they were when they met, but...
Well, I guarantee they met right after he got knocked out.
They seem happy. They seem happy, Wyatt.
Well, dude, I don't know. I'm starting to get sketched out by the whole thing, to be honest. Because, what was it? It was... I was watching an interview with Rose doing research for this card, and the guy, what did he ask her? Oh, he asked her the question that we're all wondering, which is Trevor Whitman going to be in your corner? Because, I mean, she's so much better when he is. And she said, no, I'll have Pat in my corner and I'm going to discuss it after the fight. And she said the same thing the last time. And of course, here's the other thing. Of course, she's doing the interview with Pat lurking in the corner.
So she's never addressed it?
So I think that there might actually be a thing where Pat doesn't want her to train with other men. Or at least with Trevor Whitman. It just seems weird. I don't know. The whole thing seems like she's kind of trapped and sketchy. So I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully they are happy. But she goes through these weird phases too. I don't know. It's all strange.
Yeah, I have no idea there. But Trevor Whitman, from everything I've ever heard from anybody, seems to be a stand-up guy. Obviously, I don't know a ton about his personal life, but never heard anybody say anything bad about him.
Totally. We still got 17 people in here, so if you guys have anything that you want to discuss or talk about, or if you have something you want to talk to Mike about, I can get the hell out of here. Or let us know.
Throw subjects at us, or just call in. And Kai says, sorry, off subject, but seen shirt other days said alcoholics don't run in my family on the back. Had guy in a car. It said they drive. You guys said 17 was that age of I'm not.
That sounds like a Robert Harrigan comment if I've ever seen one.
And this is Kai's 25 though. I've seen him in here before. He's a regular, at least for like the pay-per-view events. I usually see him, but yeah, Kai's may have enjoyed a little bit of alcoholic beverage today. I guess it's not a question, so I guess I don't need to comment on it. But
we appreciate your statement.
Yes, thank you. And now I don't remember where we were going with that, but thank you, guys. Oh, Rose versus Amanda. What we got? One more.
Wait, what? Oh, Rose versus Amanda Heap. I thought you were talking about Amanda Nunes.
I'm sorry, not
like,
Rose.
What the fuck?
No, Mannon and Blanchfield next week. What's up with two women's fights main event back-to-back weeks, though? That is kind of strange.
I mean, and you guys have seen me commenting this all night long, but like, I cannot handle the Apex thing. I don't know if they make more money. I don't know if they need, like, they're trying to get a card almost every week of the entire year, so they need a break between booking venues. But, like, it's terrible. Like, you go to any, like, think about it this way. If you fight on the regional scene, you fight in front of a bigger audience.
Yeah.
Live in person than you do fighting in the Apex. That's retarded.
Yeah.
You're fighting in the UFC. It should feel like you're in the UFC.
Yeah. Billy says, I text you, Wyatt, to talk about Walt Harris 4-year ban, pretty much retiring the man, and discuss. Thank you, Billy.
Yeah, we can talk about that. I mean, I think I actually messaged that to you like a day or two ago.
Yeah, you did.
And we talked about that earlier tonight. But yeah, we can certainly talk about that again. I mean, it's as simple as Walt Harris is done. I mean, Walt Harris was already done.
Yeah.
But he probably was going to see if he could get away with something, or not sure what the new drug protocol would be with the new drug testing.
Did he ever look like he was clean, though? I mean, that guy, I don't think he ever looked like he was clean.
I think he got really fat after everything happened with his daughter, right? You remember the story with his daughter?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, which makes sense, of course. Like, I don't know how you can fight through that. You'd be so emotional. But
that would be horrible.
He's never been the same since. Now, granted, that all happened when he was already older. I think he was maybe 37 or 38 when that happened. He's 40
now. Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's done for him. I was actually talking to a friend of mine who also, he competes in jiu-jitsu quite regularly, but he was talking about Walt Harris literally goes on like that's like a straight up bodybuilder stack. Like he was just going on everything just to see, right?
Jeez.
So I don't think you can blame him, right?
Did it show everything he popped for?
Yeah, there was like 4 things.
Oh wow. I just seen anabolic steroids.
Yeah, keyword being steroids with the S.
So like Chael Sonnen level failures.
I mean, I don't even think, given what Chael says, like I don't even think that would fit on one like page document. I think Chael was on like hundreds of things.
I think Chael might have actually embellished and admitted to things he didn't even do, to be honest.
Yeah, no, he seems like that kind of guy. But I like to believe the myth. I still believe he's undefeated, undisputed, you know?
Yes. Such a WWE. How did he not go in WWE afterwards? But he was a WWE character in the UFC.
It's honestly sad because the other, like, I know WWE, they come up with a lot of their own stuff and they just try to follow a rough storyline because they have to talk about whatever their thing is so frequently. But Chael was so good at memorizing lines.
Yeah.
Like, he would have been fantastic.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe he didn't want to do it. Maybe he doesn't like professional wrestling. I could see that. But yeah.
I mean, there's no way. Because he would have, all the stuff he did, he would have got from professional wrestling.
Yeah, that's a good point. Man, he was so good on the mic, though.
I still think he's the best.
Yeah, I think so too. As far as MMA, definitely, I think he's better than Conor. I don't think Conor had a few good lines.
So much of Conor, like, in terms of how good he was at speaking, why people thought he was so great, was literally just because of the popularity and his ability to predict the outcomes of fights. Because if you remember, he was predicted like 3 or 4 fights in a row exactly. It's going to be a first-round knockout. Yeah. It's going to be a second-round knockout. I'm going to beat him in the 4th round with a TKO from this punch.
And that's very, very impressive.
Yeah, and that's part of what made him so famous. And he was more brash as well, I would say, than Chael. Chael was like, he would say ridiculous stuff, but he's kind of more like low-key, whereas Conor was screaming like a maniac.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
well, Chael strikes me as somebody who probably might actually be a decent human being in real life.
I mean, I think we have no idea who Chael is as a human being. It must be exhausting having a persona all the time, right?
I still want video of the 5 guys that he put in the hospital, though. I still got to see video of this.
I'd rather see Big Nog feeding a bus a carrot. That'd be better.
Torrance says Chael Sonnen actually tried out for the WCW Nitro. A lot of people didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that.
So WCW, that was a long time ago. So he must have done that before he was in the UFC?
Maybe, yeah. WWE bought out WCW quite some time ago, so probably, yeah.
Yeah. Torrin, let us know if that's right. Was it before he made it to the UFC, or was it before he even tried MMA that he was trying out for this stuff? Because that would make sense.
Yeah, I'm curious. Billy says also the Ronda Rousey interview stating she went to WWE because of chronic concussions and that forced her MMA retirement. Says it caused her decrease in ability in fighting. Did you read that? Did you read the Ronda Rousey article or statement that she made on that recently?
I haven't heard that, no.
So basically she said that it didn't sound like an excuse to me. She said, I feel that the concussions I had throughout sports, though, made, I could have been a better martial artist and fought for longer, basically. People don't realize how many concussions there are in judo. Like, I got a really bad concussion in judo because if you want to compete every week, and I'll try not to get sidetracked on judo too much, but if you want to compete every week, you cannot stay in your weight class. Like, you're constantly fighting out of your weight class. And I was always fighting up because at the time, believe it or not, I was 156 pounds. So I fought a guy that was 185, looked like he cut from 210, and just picked me up and slammed me on my head. And it was the worst concussion, worst hit I ever took. I imagine she had a lot of concussions.
Okay, so I mean, only one thought is coming to my mind. Like the whole time you were talking, the second I read Billy's comment, or I guess you read it to me. This, like, okay, believable, but how dumb are you to go from the sport where you get concussions from getting hit to a new sport where you get concussions from getting thrown on your head? Like, what are you talking about? Like, WWE, those guys have so many concussions.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Fuck?
Well, she quit WWE too.
I'd have to look at the article. Maybe
let me bring up the article on the screen. That way.
Okay, but
that way everybody can see it.
If she's saying that she left the UFC because of concussions, and then her brilliant idea was to go to WWE, that is ridiculous. because I've seen, I don't know if anybody else has seen this. I saw this not too long ago. RVD, Rob Van Dam, who I'm not overly familiar with, but he's a WWE wrestler from years prior. It was talking about he's had hundreds upon hundreds of concussions and how his brain doesn't work properly. Like literally the exact same story you hear in NFL football.
Yeah.
So you're going to go from the sport where you get kicked in the head, where of course you're going to get a concussion, to a new sport where now you have to get a concussion pretty much on like multiple times a week. Like that's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard, if that's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to MMA Junkie here, and we'll see if we can get the specifics on this. I just don't want to misquote it.
Yeah, totally. Rob Van Dam was from ECW. Okay, well that's like
and of course, you know
partner
I
of
love
my-
Ronda, so I'm gonna defend her if I can. No.
Do you, or you hate her, or neither?
Oh, I've always loved Ronda Rousey. She's a judo person.
Oh, okay. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
I met her when I was a kid. She showed up to our judo dojo when I was younger. So
When you were a kid, so what? She was an infant? What the hell are you talking about? You met her when she was like in diapers?
no, I wasn't a kid. I was in my 20s. I'm 45 years old, Wyatt.
Yeah, and she's not.
You're a kid to me. Sorry,
Yeah, but
I won't call you a kid. But
okay. So you mean like more my age? That's fair.
I met her when she was like in that judo Olympic training thing. She came in one time.
Okay, because you presented that like you were like in elementary school and she came in to do a speech or something.
Fair. Okay, so
Yo, look, it's the man, the myth, the legend on the
I
screen
revised
right now, ladies and
my
gentlemen.
statement. Yeah.
Karl Williams is on the screen, on my screen at least right now.
Karl
I guess
Williams?
I'm 30 seconds behind you, so you probably don't see that, but we see Karl Williams.
Oh, okay. What do you know when you see the Ronda Rousey article?
Yeah,
there?
I know Edge from Toronto. Haven't I just answered this? Yeah, I'm 26 years old, guys.
All right, UFC Hall of Famer Ronda Rousey has finally addressed her exit from MMA. Rousey, a former UFC women's bantamweight champion, is one of the biggest stars in combat sports history. She mysteriously walked away from fighting after December 30th, 2016 TKO loss to Amanda Nunes and never returned. Although she closed out her career with 2 devastating knockout losses, Rousey never really addressed why she stopped fighting, nor did she even formally announce her retirement. However, more than 7 years after her last MMA fight, Rousey finally shed some light on why she left MMA. She says, "My concussion history that I had to keep secret for years so I would be able to continue to compete and perform. That's basically why I had to retire," Rousey said in an Instagram live stream ahead of the release of her new book, Our Fight. At the peak of her MMA career, the Olympic judo bronze medalist was unbeaten and had defended her UFC title 6 consecutive times. Goes over people she fought. Rousey never fully addressed the defeat, stayed away from public eye for months. Same thing with WWE. Oh, okay, so I'll read her quotes here. "I think there was just so much to that loss that I couldn't talk about in the form of like an interview or an article or anything like that, or there would be several filters between my words and people reading it," Rousey said. Regarding why she never spoke about the loss to home, so much had to do with having so many concussions when I was in judo before I ever even got into MMA. I couldn't talk about it all when I was doing MMA because it would literally put a target on my head and I might not have been allowed to compete any further. Same thing with WWE. They have a complicated history with their performers getting concussions and it would be a bad look on them. So I felt like I really couldn't talk about it. So I felt like this long form book is the only way that I would be able to adequately address it. One more line here. I'd like people to understand more of my reasons and motivation behind things. Why I was forced to leave fighting when I've never been stronger, faster, more skilled, and had a better understanding of the art than ever before. It was a really hard decision to understand, but one that my body really made for me. I feel like this is the only way to really get that across. Is the best, most complete way that it's not just a tweet and a headline short. All right. Does that give you enough to react to?
Yeah, definitely. So she's talking about after WWE. I mean, I'm not denying that there was concussions. I believe all of that. It's just she's framing it in a way to try to make it an excuse as to why she lost to Amanda Nunes. That's what I hear. Because she's saying, like, I was never the same, whatever, and then I fought Nunes, and then I got knocked out, and that's, like, I lost last few fights in my career, and then it was, like, this big problem.
Yeah.
Like, I don't deny at all that it was an issue for her over her career. I'm surprised it's not a big issue for more people. Like, it's not talked about more, in all honesty.
Yeah.
But it just, I don't like how she worded that, I guess, is all.
Yeah. A few things here for me too. I mean, yeah, of course it's easier to talk about things you're getting paid for. She's not in UFC anymore. She's not making money in WWE. I don't know what her financial situation is, but I mean, very convenient to say, okay, you got to buy my book. That's, what a lot of people do, smart or not, whatever you think about that. She never beats Amanda. If they fought any time in her career, if they fought 10 times, I think Amanda wins all 10 times.
Certainly at the latter half of their career, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, well, she never beats a prime Amanda Nunes.
No, definitely not.
That's what I would say.
But who does?
Yeah,
No.
and she's never able to strike with Holly Holm. In her prime, she couldn't strike with a 43-year-old Holly Holm, in my opinion.
I mean, man, have you seen Holly Holm recently? Dude, remember Holly Holm got, like, damn near knocked out by, what's her name? Mara Bueno Silva, who looked like an absolute bum against Raquel Pennington.
Okay, well, maybe 40.
That's better. We'll go with 40. 40 sounds better.
All right, but yeah, I agree. A lot of excuses there. The WWE with the concussions. I don't know if you paid much attention to her WWE career or if at all.
I don't watch WWE anymore, but the little tiny bit I've seen, which is probably a ground total of maybe 2 full minutes, she's terrible. She can't do it, which is kind of weird to me because you'd think judo would transfer over well. But yeah, she sucked. Yeah,
you would think so. But and then like her contract, it seems like it was kind of similar to Brock Lesnar's, but even more restrictive. Like she put in so little minutes a year. I think at the end, like it was like she did just WrestleMania, maybe one other. Like I seen her in like a tag team match because I don't usually watch wrestling either, but I would watch Brock Lesnar and Ronda Rousey just because I wanted to see how they do. And she fought for like I think like 45 seconds. She was in the ring during that tag team match.
That could be because of concussions.
Well, she also had a broken arm in that fight. I guess. She was,
oh shit! Okay.
I guess she was somehow masking. I don't know how you do that, but yeah.
Damn.
Right. Billy says Ronda got hurt real bad last year and it forced her retirement. Billy does watch. I think you watch a decent amount of WWE, right, Billy? At least the big shows.
But do you know why, Mike? Because it's very easy to figure out why Billy watches.
Because she likes Ronda Rousey? Because
the great Logan Paul is in WWE.
Billy says, wrestling was my oldest passion. Been watched since 1988, wrestling and all pro sports, and now MMA. I have an encyclopedia in my head. Yeah, you know more about sports than anybody I know for sure, Billy.
Yeah, likewise. I agree with that.
Oh, he says Brock is still suspended for the incident with him asking Vince for a picture of that poor woman getting urinated on. Dude, is a sicko. Wow. It's getting spicy now.
That's a rough topic. That's
a very rough topic. That might be a Rumble topic.
Yeah. I mean, you certainly can't use certain words.
Yeah, Rumble, you can say whatever you want. YouTube, even if you're reporting the news, like they don't want you talking about certain things.
Dude, imagine if you did your March Madness stuff on Rumble. It would be just you talking to yourself.
Oh God. I feel like I've been talking to myself all week, Wyatt.
I mean, I think that's actually supposed to be good for you. It's better than just being alone and not talking. That way you don't forget how to speak.
Tell that to schizophrenics.
I mean, that's how they stay in the game,
This is true. iRock says, Rob, hell yeah. Have you seen? Oh, what have we seen? Oh, all the new wrestlers I asked my brother about. He's a huge fan. In fact, he's about to start his own wrestling podcast. Oh, okay. Rumble is giving out money. Yeah, I need to look into Rumble. We're gonna do that, and YouTube might not be Robert Kerrigan drunken charge friendly on the mic. Rumble might be the place for Rob. I'm a little afraid that Rob's gonna get me kicked off.
Man, that would be tragic.
People are starting to go there. You can stream on both platforms at the same time. Yeah, I need to set that up. I did set up a Rumble channel, but I think I'll have a more formal announcement of it since there's 0 people have found it so far. I'll try and drop a few more videos on there first.
What is this Rob saying? I know a shitload about all sports to only the okay. Reading through the drunk. The only problem is broke my brain. All the past drug abuse and drinking has messed with my memory. Plus, I'm pretty sure I've CTE, been hit in the head hard a ton. Okay, Ronda Rousey over there.
You definitely have CTE, Rob.
Damn.
But I might too. So, you know.
I'll admit this to you, which isn't anything like what Rob's talking about. I'm starting to get cold feet with Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje. I'm still thinking Gaethje's gonna win, 100%.
Yeah.
But I mean, and I haven't put much, but the little bit that I've bet on Gaethje, I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't know how much I like these odds anymore. I don't like how Max seems to be growing. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be more conservative on. I'm not gonna drop $1,000 on Gaethje or anything like that. I'll probably drop enough. Well, I already got whatever it was. I think it was like -200 or -198. I put down enough on him to win $100, and that might be where I stop.
So you put down like 200?
Yeah, I put down like 200 to win 100. I might put 200 more down.
Man, I don't know. You know me. I only like to do it when I'm super confident. And dude, even the fight tonight sketched me out. Rose is winning the opening rounds, but I'm like, why is she not beating her worse? Why is she not doing better? I don't like this.
Yeah. And well, 48-47, if you look at 40, that's a strange thing about even like 5-round fights. 1 round is such a big deal. Like 1 round that you don't agree on. And 2 of the judges, let's say 2 of the judges happen to flip that 1 round. It ends up being 2 judges. Well, I guess they still all had it for Rose. But, 48-47 is getting close.
What does Billy say? Max might get hurt bad and not be the same. I'm worried it will ruin his final 145 title run.
It's starting
to look to me like he's not really planning on going back down, given how he's, looking bigger and in the right ways.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. And he's always been very, very large for 145. Like, he clearly has to work on not gaining too much muscle mass, and that can be a detriment.
Isn't he like 5'10" or 5'11"? I mean, he's pretty tall.
I'd say he's like a solid 5'11". Like,
that's a tall 145-pound man.
Not solid, a real 5'11", unlike all these motherfuckers who are lying all the time.
Yeah.
Remember Calvin Kattar versus Max Holloway, clear 2-inch height difference, both listed at 5'11". Kattar, get your shit together. You're from America. You know how inches work, right?
Right. Max might be 6 feet tall and he's lying.
I don't think so. Like, I'm right in the middle. Most people say, why don't you just say you're 6 feet? Because I'm like 5'11" and a half. But I would say that I'm probably a similar height to Max.
Yeah.
If I had to guess. If anything, I'm probably taller. But I think so many people just say that they're way taller than they are, which I really don't understand. Unless you're like, Volkanovski, because he's admitted now he's actually 5'5", not 5'6", and like you don't want to be considered a dwarf, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I might lie an inch if I was 5'5" and a professional fighter,
that's pretty
to be
rough.
honest.
Like Henry Cejudo, man, what are you actually, like 5'1"?
Oh man, that guy's so small. How is he gonna fight? He thinks he's gonna fight at 145. I don't even think he can fill out to 145. He's gonna be fat.
Can you imagine how thick he's going to be? He's already so thick.
Dude, I hope he just roids up. I hope we get super Cejudo.
We get, like, Dana White privilege like Brock Lesnar did, and he just tests positive after, like, 30 seconds after the fight.
Exactly. Fighting for the championship.
Man, Cejudo He shouldn't have come back. It's frustrating. Like, I liked him a lot.
Yeah.
And I mean, I hated the cringe gimmick, but I liked him as a fighter a lot.
I wish I just never left. It was weird to leave at that age.
I kind of get that part, though. Because he'd been competing and wrestling since he was like 4, right? He probably
true.
needed a break.
Yeah.
So
I can't
get
imagine
that.
what these guys go through to win an Olympic gold or any kind of Olympic gold medal.
When he did it when he was like 18.
Yeah. I mean, that's your life. Like, there's nothing else in your life when you're an Olympic athlete.
Totally. Yeah.
Torrin says, I'm 5'10". Holloway is an inch taller than me. Yep.
There you go.
Billy said, wanted Dana to make UFC 300 main card. 6 fights. Yuri versus Rakic deserved to be on main card, and I would be off main card and replace with Kayla Harrison debut. Or the Aljamain versus Cater fight. I think it should be 6 fights, too. They should do a 6-fight main card.
Yeah, six or 5. I think 6. But we need to get Bo Nickel out of the whole freaking area code, man. He can be early prelims. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, if he says he's not going to fight on prelims or whatever, like, throw him on a fight night card. Why are you giving this guy so much privilege when he won't fight anybody?
Well, they're doing the exact same thing as they did with Sean O'Malley. They're protecting him because they think he can be a superstar. But, like, look at Sean O'Malley, dude. He can't talk on the mic at all. 0.
Yeah.
He sucks.
And he's also making, like, I mean, I bet they probably gave Bo a fairly decent contract, I'm sure, compared to O'Malley because of his past. Or he'd have went somewhere else.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that they're paying an Olympic gold medalist, 12-12. God, I hope not.
Yeah, I mean, nothing surprises me anymore.
Robert's got a question for you. Says, why have you seen the movie from the 80s called Strange Brew? It has Rick Moranis in it. It's the best beer drinking movie. It takes place in Canada.
I have not. Strange Brew. That sounds like your kind of movie, Rob.
It's a strange movie for sure.
You've seen it?
A long time ago, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if I'd say it's a good movie. I'd say you'll enjoy watching it. Maybe like Karl Williams and Justin Tafa.
Hey, that's pretty good, man.
Not a good fight, but very enjoyable.
All right. Do you guys believe Tony Ferguson is actually 5'11"? I mean, I have no freaking idea. We need to see him beside Max Holloway or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say he looks like he's around there. If he's not, I think he's in between 5'10" and 5'11". I've seen him around other guys. He could
be close to 5'10" now because he probably jumps on his head and compresses his spine all day long, doing breakdancing and just being Tony.
Billy says Beer Fest is better movie. I've never seen that one.
Me neither.
Nah.
So Torrin is 5'10" with a 6'5" reach. Damn, dude, you got some long arms.
Yeah, can you dunk, Torrin?
Yeah, I could never dunk.
That's all you know.
The best I did, I dunked a partially flat volleyball, which I was proud of.
Can you grip a basketball? Your hand's big enough?